you going to be able to count us in or not? When the feed.
Live in person, 9-footer on a CDC stage. That's history you're watching there, folks.
Welcome to the Magic Darts Masters, event number 10 on the 2023 Championship Darts Circuit, live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to weekend number 4 of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit live from Indianapolis, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 as we continue on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. This is event number 10, the Magic Dart Masters. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I'd like to welcome into the booth my good friend and colleague, Mr. Ryan George. Ryan, how are you doing this fine Friday evening?
Buddy, I'm live and excited to be here. I'm just ready for a good old-fashioned time this weekend.
Well, you don't have to whisper. You can talk louder than that.
I can talk louder than everybody always tells me to be quiet.
You don't have to do that. Hey, buddy, we got a great matchup here. It is JT Davis, cheat code, taking on Joey Beecroft in this last 48 best-of-9 matchup. On paper, there's a clear favorite in this one, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, when you look at the numbers, I definitely think the numbers, raw data, it favors JT. Last time they played event number 6, JT took down Beecroft 5-1, both of them averaging in the 70s, but Beecroft at the bottom end of the spectrum and JT up at up a little bit closer to 80. So, I think, like you said, on paper, I think it's JT, but as you know, every time you step to the Yaki, it could be anybody.
Yeah, JT's averaging 84.38 overall this season on tour. Joey Beecroft down to a 72.67. So that's not typical of a season from Joey Beecroft, to say the least. It's been a little bit off this season, but anything can happen in this. And honestly, it takes one little mix of confidence to really change everything. And you saw that earlier this year with JT Davis getting that U.S. Darts Masters invite by running through that qualifier. And ever since then, he's kind of been on a tear.
Right. No, he really has. And, he's up and coming. He's alive. He's on fire. He's a young kid. He's got all the drive in the world. And he has set high, lofty aspirations and goals for himself. And I think the only person in his way is going to be him. He thinks he can move through pretty much anybody sets in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, he won the Midwest Melee 301 tournament. He won the Shootout, which are 2 of our seasonal tournaments throughout the summer series. And he's been doing well. He also has a runner-up finish in event number 3 here in Indianapolis. Mm-hmm. It's going to be a good weekend. There's a lot of storylines in play. We have World Championship spots up for grabs. We might even have some World Cup of Darts spots up for grabs, depending on what happens with Matt Campbell, Jeff Smith, and then, of course, Jules Van Dongen, who, by the way, has been really on a tear recently.
Yeah, I saw back-to-back matches with over 100 averaged, just going out there doing a few things here and there.
Yeah, and that was just to qualify for the German tournament that he played in today and whooped him in the first round, 6-3, threw real well, and it's nice to see the translation from the floor game to the stage game because they are different.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Everything changes the minute you're put up there on that podium, on that stage. All the lights are on you.
Well, it looks like we're having our last 3 darts here from Mr. Joe Beecroft. The start will be from JT Davis, and here is our floor official, Mr. Jeff Good, with the match call. He's whispering, though, so we're just going to go ahead and go without it. It's a race to 5, ladies and gentlemen, here for this first match. live in Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331. We've been here now 4 weekends in the last 8 weekends that we've done our CDC events, and it never fails to impress how nice the staff is, how great the venue is, and I'm excited for this. It's like being at home, obviously.
No, it really is. Being in Indianapolis and
59.
having the darts here and everything else, and like you said, beautiful venue, beautiful staff. It's always fun to come over.
Well, we hear that beautiful voice there, Mr. Kevin Wilkinson, who's going to be our board official for this evening. And look at Joey Beecroft getting started.
139.
Nice 139 from Joe Beecroft, who can definitely do a lot of damage. Sponsored by Galaxy Barrels. JT, again, has just been on a tear. We're going to see some great darts, I think, this opening match.
I think you're going to see, JT do what JT
83.
does best, and that's sometimes very much a power scorer. I think that, Joe being the veteran of the two of them, he's going to show that, he can go out here and he can throw a dart just as straight as the next guy. So he's going to go out there and he wants to show the young guy the way of the land.
125.
Well, back-to-back 2 treble visits for Joe Beecroft is a great start from him, and what a nice human being he is, too. He always says hi to me. It's
97.
not every player does that because, I'm baby's in the corner in his corner office here. But, yeah, we're happy to be here, folks. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Thanks for joining us on PDC.TV. We know that the app has been malfunctioning here recently.
43.
It's doing that for everyone.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, if you're watching the walk-in German Darts Masters or if you're watching the CDC event, that just seems to be the issue that's going on. And it looks like JT's going to move he should move to the 20s here.
Yep.
A single 20 will leave the 170
92.
finish. So he will get that first look, going first in this leg. Joey should be able to set it up a lot nicer than 170, though. And that's what he's going to look to do. Maybe go trip 18 here in the last start. No, stay
100.
there. Leaves
JT
94.
require 170.
Put some pressure on this 170. Do we get the big fish right out the gate?
You know what? I'd love it. We're not, but I'd love it. I would have loved to seen it.
See how he sets this up.
98. Joe, you require 94.
That'll just tap Joe Beecroft on the shoulder, but this is a great chance to take the first break here. 90 left. Ooh, just below the wire.
40. JT, you require 72.
None of one of those will leave tops. Tops for the first leg, JT Davis.
32.
That was a
Joe,
bit
you
high
require
from him.
I think that one got away from him a little bit. I think he clutched into that one a little deep.
So one of the stories of the weekend is always going to be trying to qualify for the U.S. or for the Continental Cup.
Sure.
Right? And it doesn't matter if you are where Joey is right now in 44th place. There is a lot of points to be had this weekend that can easily jump you up. He'll get one dart at a double here. It's going to be double 4 and just on the outside.
52. Or, sorry, 46.
Hey, it's the
JT,
first
you
match.
require 40.
It happens. It goes that way. I've counted wrong more than one time. Trust me, and I'll do it again before I'm done.
Double 10. And he does
Game
win the
shot on
first leg. Gets it
JT
done.
Davis.
A little bit of a scrappy leg. 21
Second
darts
leg
is what it
JT
took.
or is Joe to throw first? Game on.
See this instant replay at the double 10. Just good switch. Makes it look nice and simple. Joe had some great
43.
scoring in the first leg. He's going to have to continue that.
Yeah, he needs to stay on the power scoring and then making sure he can. I mean, I know it sounds just run amok, but he wants to be the first one at the shot and now
59.
wants to beat JT to it. But that can be a tough order with JT. Once he gets rolling downhill, he tends to score heavy. Although Joe right now holding on to that.
Joe Beecroft from
81.
the Chicago area. JT Davis from the Ohio. So we got a couple Midwesterns who didn't have to have that long of a drive to get here.
Nope.
Nice and
Chicago,
central.
Springfield, yep.
39.
That last one slipped out of his hand, it looked like.
Yeah, I think he dropped that one. Looking down, he's wiping his hands.
The one thing we did notice as we were talking before the event started, that it is a little bit toasty.
It's a warm day.
79.
Sometimes those darts get stuck in your hand with that being the case. Let's talk about last weekend. Stowe Bunce in weekend number 3.
97.
I mean, every tournament that he shows up to now, he's got to be the favorite.
I mean, if he's not, you're silly.
He's only 2 points back of Alex Spellman for the World Championship spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that is definitely going to be a race that we're looking forward to.
Absolutely.
And Stowe
58.
last year was in 38th spot, ended up in 13th, and qualified for the Continental Cup weekend 4. Weekend 4 might be his weekend to do it.
You know what? I mean, he's
98.
to steal it straight from what they had in social media, the dude's radioactive right now. He's throwing well and firing on all cylinders, and if he's here, you can count on him to make a bid to try to win it.
You are absolutely not wrong.
81.
Well, buddy, our sponsor for this match is Galaxy Barrel Design. Galaxy darts combine quality materials with innovative designs to meet the high standards dart players expect. See www.galaxybarrels.com for more
98.
information.
JT needs to. I don't know. He just looks unsure of himself. I'm not going to say he's nervous because I don't think JT really gets
97.
nervous. But
JT
he just
require
looks a little
110.
unsure of himself right now.
Well, this 110 can go. If it does, it will settle him down pretty easily. It'll be double 18. And he
Gates
hits
on
the
second
110
leg.
finish for an
JT
18
Davis.
dart break a throw.
Third leg is JT to throw.
And that's a
there's
2-0 lead.
And there's
Game
not a
on.
better way to settle your nerves than to hit something like that to get to truly bring the momentum around.
JT's been doing this pause a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it
45.
just seems, I don't know.
I've not seen them out of him before.
No, he does. It's not typical of him. He's usually really confident in where all three of those darts are going to go, even if an unexpected miss happens.
96.
Well, we are off and running here. Weekend number 4 of the Championship Dart Circuit is
97.
always my favorite because of all the storylines. Like I said, there's so much up for grabs. Continental Cup spots, which will be happening October 20th and 21st this year.
Mm-hmm.
You have, of course, the World Championship spots, which actually 3 players will qualify for this weekend. You'll have the top American,
43.
the top Canadian on the order of merit, and then the third place spot, whoever that is, American or Canadian. Right now, if it was to end before this weekend,
Right.
Alex
99.
Spellman would be going to the World Darts Championship.
Yep.
Stowe Bunce would be going to the World Darts Championship. And Jacob Taylor would be going to the World Darts Championship. That being said, the Canadian order of merit is so close between 1 and 3. They're separated by 4 points total. You get 18 points by winning an event.
82.
12 points for making a final. So it could be the difference between winning a final and second place. And gosh, would that be nice on Sunday if that's what it came down to.
Oh, man.
100.
I know I will be glued to the TV on Sunday to find out.
All right. Joey's going to have to hit 2 trebles to leave a finish here. And that's not going to do it.
64.
So JT will have
require
6 from 160.
Or just clean up the 160. Yeah, well. Staying straight.
44.
Yeah, and there's that.
I don't like that. It's so uncharacteristic of him. You can see the head shake back there.
Yep. And we're going to see what type of pressure Beecroft can put on him. It's going to be a lot.
It's going to be quite a bit here.
180.
Maximum pressure. The
JT
first
require
180 on the stream
116.
this weekend goes to Joe Beecroft. And JT Davis is going to get a look.
80.
Oh, so Joey to
Joey
break the
requires
throw right back.
36.
3 darts at 36. Needs it.
Gage
Gets
on
it.
the third leg.
Right on the inside
Joey
wire.
Breaks right
Fourth
back.
leg is Joe to throw first.
For those of you just turning in, they have played
on.
once before. It was in Chicago earlier this year. Event number 6. JT Davis getting the best of Joe Beecroft. 5-1. I'm telling you right now, Joe's throwing well.
Joe's throwing really well, and in that last leg, he started to slip a little bit.
47.
And those last 4 darts really stepped in and said, "Okay, here we go. It's now or never. Can't go down 3-0."
Yeah, it was a fantastic setup.
140.
That's much more like JT. In rhythm, smooth. No need to pause or hesitate. No double clutch.
We have some great board officials with some great beards. Kevin Wilkinson has one of those.
And he sounds fantastic,
58.
too.
Yeah.
Sultry voice.
Colin Rath, of course, being the other.
Yes. No.
We would be remiss if we didn't mention Colin Rath not being here this
95.
weekend. It always makes us sad.
Makes me really sad.
But when we get someone from Philly, that's fine. Kevin is also from Philly. Let's see what Joe Beecroft can do.
That's a perfect setup. Puts it right there in that corner, leaves him all kinds of room, but jumps the fence.
80.
That's the worst type of 80.
Right?
When the first dart goes in the treble 20. JT accounting correctly.
96.
96 scored. Does leave him the 170.
So here we are again.
And he will not have to take a look at it if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, no,
42.
no real pressure on
JT
that.
require 170. $58.
This event, the Magic Darts Masters, is sponsored by A2ZDarts.com. And you can take advantage of their Win More Zanatti on sale ending soon, September 13th. Just click the banner on their homepage to get 10% off the Zanatti
82.
darts range,
JT
or
require
click
112.
or check out the new Red Panda Fit Flights from Cosmo Darts over at A2ZDarts.com. Trouble there would have left 32.
56.
JT working to set himself up.
Leaves a nice single to double combination. What type of pressure will Joe be able to put on?
48.
Misses the
JT require 56.
25, so not a whole lot of pressure. Tops.
Game
There it
shot
is,
foreplay.
and he breaks
JT
right back
Davis.
again. That's the third break of
Fifth
throw
leg
in
is
4
JT
legs.
to
Right.
first.
A little back and forth action
Game
here.
on.
The good news for JT is that he has 2 of them,
Yep.
and he will take a 3-1 lead. This is, of course, a race to 5. Our first match on stream.
140.
And surprisingly, we already know the second match is going to be on stream, too.
Yeah, we sure do.
That is going to feature Jim Long taking on Dave Fathom.
The gentleman.
60.
And that'll be our first conversation about the Canadian Order of Merit because Jim Long is sitting in 3rd place.
Yeah.
Only
absolutely.
4 points back.
And hungry for it, no doubt. Uh-oh.
57.
Do you think he's just trying? Do you think he's overthinking last minute where he's going to shoot?
I think he's trying to convince himself of he's either battling with how the dart's sitting in the board or he's battling with himself on where he wants to switch if
54.
he wants to switch. See, that dart's pitched up pretty nice, so he's going to run with it.
134.
Great switch on the last dart.
Yep.
He's left 170 again.
He's gotten real good at getting to that 170. Now he's just got to work on cleaning up from 170 down.
Yeah, and right now he's miles ahead
81.
of Joey. So he's
JT
going to have some
require
time.
170.
But we've done this twice. One leg, Joey came back and took, and one leg, JT held on.
I think it might be a grip thing that he's dealing with, honestly.
Well, we
98.
did see the one dart sail on him, and we did see the one dart drop out of his hand and go well low of the board. So he absolutely could be having a grip issue. And that might be faltering his confidence.
Well, if he's able to get through this leg with that grip issue,
136.
that'll actually elevate his
JT
confidence a little
requires
bit.
72.
Great darts there from Joe to leave the 170 himself. One dart at tops for JT.
32.
And Joe's going to
Joe,
get a
you
look at the
require
170.
170.
And he needs to go fishing right now.
Yeah, he needs to find himself the big real quick to stay in this fight.
Not going to do so. You saw the shake of the head right away.
45. JT, you require 40.
And not putting a whole lot of pressure on the 40 either.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
JT takes it out. Now takes a 4-1 lead with the hole to throw there.
Game on.
Joe's got a lot of work to get back into this one. That's actually only the first time that JT's taken the average lead.
So yeah, Joe came out as the one that was scoring from
97.
the get-go. Right there with the 97, but JT with back-to-back legs starting 140.
There it is again.
I think the dart's slipping on him.
91.
He found it on dart 3. It's almost Tiger Woods-esque to be able to stop his throw like that.
I couldn't do it.
No, there's no way. If I'm halfway back with my throw and I
going.
feel
96.
the dart out of place, I'm like, all right, well, let's try it anyway. Who knows?
Let's find out and see what happens. Maybe that's the fix I've always needed.
100.
Okay. Staying on pace with each other so far.
81.
It's a good last from Joe.
Yep.
How much pressure can JT put on this?
140.
Nice 140 to leave the 170 again.
And I don't doubt that for a fact that JT's put in hours on hours trying to perfect and knowing where he needs to go.
44.
To get to
JT,
that
you require
170
170.
to work from there.
Oh, and he doesn't have to shoot at it if he doesn't want to, if he hits the first 2 trebles.
43.
And 43 is going to open up the door a little bit. Must-win leg for Joe. Race to 5. JTS 4.
97.
Still
JT,
97,
you require
slipping to the
127.
Treble 7.
Treble 19. Bullseye for the match. Oh, he wired it.
Oh, it's
Joe, you
right
require
there.
86.
Man. All right, well, he's going to have to clean up 86.
And he might only get one shot at the bull. Oh, no. That's a devastating dart there. Got to clean it up, and he can't.
Oh, man.
38.
Do you like trip 14 for
JT,
tops
you
there, or
require
do you like the bull
25.
route there?
With him needing to absolutely hit it, I like the
Trip 14.
trip 14.
That's fair.
Oh.
Oh, no.
JT leaves 5.
Oh, no.
21.
So Joe's going to get another chance here to clean up this
Joe, you
leg
require 48.
and stay in this match.
All right, the 16-8 wire.
See, JT's not even watching it. Tops.
Game
There it
shot on the
is.
6th leg.
Joe holds his throw.
7th leg is JT.
JT
for
realizes
first.
he gave that one away.
Game on.
They kind of passed it back and forth there for a second, but
Question is, will that be a momentum swing?
95.
JT right back in the treble on dart 3. Again, this is weekend number 4 on the road to the
125.
Continental Cup Tour Finals. The final weekend,
yep.
where all the storylines come to fruition. The top 16 in the order of merit for this season will make the
125.
Continental Cup.
That's so crazy.
And there's going to be someone from the outside that's going to make it in. I'm telling you right now.
There's always a Cinderella story. Somebody's gonna make a last minute bid, late run. They're gonna find their way in the door.
Last year, I had the Philly sensation sitting next to me in the booth.
41.
And he had called Stowe Bunce making a run on weekend 4, and then Stowe did.
There you
Ended
go.
up in the 13th spot. So let me ask you, if you're looking at the order of merit, you don't have to tell me right this
140.
second, but who on the outside is someone that you're looking at making a run this weekend? JT through 9 is at 141.
100. JT, you require 141.
He's got 6 starts from 141 to win the match. He might not need them. Trip 19. Oh, he went the trip 15 route. I like it.
85.
Joey's going to need a lot of troubles to put some pressure on the 56. Bullseye to leave a
60.
finish. Not going to do so.
JT, you require
So
56.
no pressure on JT for the match. 56. Tops to get it done. He's been hitting the double 10, and he hits it again.
And the match.
JT Davis.
JT Davis.
5-2 victory over Joe Beecroft. And he gets that one done.
Yes. Grip issues aside, a little bit of nerve aside, finds his way. Is able to score.
All right, so tell me, buddy, who is the person on the outside
Right.
that you think is going to make a run this weekend and get into the top 16?
All right, so the first thing I noticed on there when I looked at it, and now I'm going to stand over your shoulder. I'm not going to stand over your shoulder. Is right on the outside, looking in, is David Fadum.
Yep.
At 19, and he's here. What devastated me is that Matt Arpin wasn't going to be able to make it this weekend because he had flight issues.
He will be here tomorrow and
He's gonna be
Sunday.
here tomorrow and Sunday? Okay.
Yep, he just had to
then
miss tonight's.
He's sitting 24.
That's a good call, too.
And then Jay Watt, 27, and Jeff Springer, 28.
Those are also 2 names that I saw. Now, that being said, Jason Watt has plans tomorrow if he doesn't make a deep run today, and it's plans not to play. So he's going to need to have some magic happen early on.
Well, hopefully he gets on his pony and rides tonight, and then can beg for a little bit of forgiveness for a football game tomorrow, and come back in here and see if he can make a bid for the Continental Cup.
Well, look at that. The last 32 matchup that's coming up next on our stream. Jim Long, the gentleman, the cross-border challenge finalist, losing to Jeff Smith in that final, taking on David Fadum. You made me say his name wrong. Because you say his name wrong. I'm just going to blame you.
Everybody else does. It's fine.
Hey, listen. If there's ever a switch issue, it's definitely not Jeff's fault, who's
Nope,
hitting the
not at all.
buttons.
Nope.
It is definitely Doug Bain, who's not even doing the spotting. But it will be his fault.
Perfect. I'll keep that in my back pocket.
I do like your choice there. I will tell you, Sylvian Bordeaux is another one
Okay.
that has just had quite a run.
Okay.
Was not here for weekend number 1 and is still an 18th spot, so he can make a heavy run as well. But, yeah, there's a lot of big names. Ryan Vanderwhite, another one on the outside. I mean, it's kind of surprising. Justin Fawcett's been throwing really well and just running into buzzsaws or just not finishing out the match against big names. Let's look at the bracket, buddy, and see where there are some bigger names going on. Dave Cameron has defeated Anthony Romero 5-1. Nick Georgeson defeats Jacob Brooks 5-1. Brian Finland defeats Rob Ethington 5-3. A 5-0 victory for Jeff Springer, newly sponsored by DJD, over Chris Swanson. Justin Fawcett defeated Eugene Smith in the last leg decider, 5-4. Data, Michael Wynn defeated Ben Gardner, 5-2. And then we just saw JT Davis defeat Joe Beecroft on our stream, which means that match number 3 on our stream will feature JT Davis again as he takes on Chuck Pulio, which will be a good battle.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun to watch. And then for the reference point, Gino Florian going 5-0 over Paul
4-hour?
4-hour?
Yep.
So that's who Jay Watt's got. So he's on a 5-0 win on that momentum, and he's going to step up to the very, very tall Jason Watt.
Okay. And the winner of that one gets Dave Cameron. So a lot of stuff coming our way. As we look around the room here, Leonard Gates up 3-2 on Rick Allred. Alex Spellman up 4-1 on Chris Caldwell. Jacob Taylor up 3-1 on John Steinhofer. And Stowe right now taking on Sylvian Bordeaux. So that's a tough battle for Sylvian right out the gates. Taking on arguably the favorite. Should be the favorite.
Sure.
Hasn't lost in 3 tournaments.
Right. If you're not going to go with the obvious of like a Spellman, you've got to definitely step in there and say Stowe Bunce. He has been in fuego. He is in rhythm, and he is scoring and hitting as brightly as he is dressed.
Yeah,
So.
that's you're not wrong there. I actually heard Paul Nicholson during the commentary overseas compare him to Peter Wright as far as dress goes.
I mean, if you think
It's
about
not wrong.
it. No. Think about it, they're both very lavishly and brightly dressed, and they both have the very excited and edgy hairstyle. So the only thing he is lacking is sight of the head paint job.
All right. Looks like Dave Fadum did get the bull, so he will be going first. So now they're going to throw their 9 darts, and then we're going to get going here in this best of 9 last 32 match. Who you calling?
All right, just because I will admit I am newer to David in general, but I got to experience some conversation with Jim in Nashville when we were down there, and Jim is, of course, the never-ending gentleman.
Yep.
He's just the nicest guy. I just can't see myself rooting against him.
Well, the gentleman has a lot to play for this weekend.
It's fair.
And he knows it. Again, he is sitting in 3rd spot on the Canadian Order of Merit. It looks like maybe Gentleman actually got the start here as they switch order on us.
No, David did.
Oh, here we go.
He hit the double ball. Yeah, I got to chat with Jim a little bit in Nashville, and he was just the nicest guy. And the story, like you said, the storybook for this weekend writes itself for him.
25.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Jim Long, 4 points behind the Canadian Order of Merit points leader, and that is Jacob Taylor.
100.
There's a lot of points on the line here.
140. 100.
We apologize. Apparently we were saying a name wrong. It's Sylvain Bordeaux.
Sylvain Bordeaux.
Happens to the best of us.
And I will find another
140.
Oh, that one was my fault.
one. I'll find another one to get wrong, though, I'm sure.
Nice 140 there from Dave Fadum, and Jim find himself a little bit behind in this one, but that's okay.
123.
It's against the throw.
All three.
You can already see the level of play is higher, and this is with Fadum starting off with a 25.
Right, and am I crazy, or does David's
60.
dart seem to travel pretty daggum quickly? Like, it seems like it's getting there in a hurry.
He has a very smooth throw, and I think he took a little bit of time off from darts, and now that he's getting back into it and taking it a lot more seriously again, you're seeing his
60
gameplay rise up.
136.
Overall, the averages between these two players this season there's not much between them. You have an 84.63 for Jim Long and
45.
82.92 from Dave Fadum. So they are both right there.
And it seems to me if Dave's staying straight, he's smooth and buttery, and then that 5 on that last visit that got away from him is him pushing. Almost seems like he's
44.
pushing the elbow through
David
the dart.
required 91.
The last time these two played in the CDC was in
41.
2018. It's the only time.
Jimmy requires
And that one went to
74.
Jim Long, 5-0
Hmm.
over David Fadum. 74 left to break the throw right out the gates.
Is that in the way, though?
He scoots over a little bit.
54.
Oh, and it just
David
drags
required
low. Dave Fadum went for the bull with 50 left, first dart.
I can't tell you how much I
38.
enjoyed that. I don't
Jim,
think
I don't think he enjoys it now because
maybe not now, maybe not personally, but man, I liked it.
oh, Jim Long inside, so double 5. 1 dart in hand,
10.
and
David, you require 12.
Fathom will get reprieve to hold his throw.
Game
And he
shot on the
gets
first
it.
leg.
Shake
David
of the
Fathom.
head, but it doesn't matter because it
Second
goes
leg
in.
is Jim to throw first. Game on.
It's always a gift when you have a 22 dart hold to throw in the CDC.
Yeah, definitely. Especially considering we both started off.
121.
He started at 25, but then we started going 10 plus, 10 plus, 10 plus. So
Well, this is the Magic Darts Masters here in Indianapolis,
45.
Indiana. We are live at the American Legion Post 331 in Brownsburg. Always love coming back here.
I'm just impressed with the venue in general. Like, it's just
140.
really clean, really open, big space, plenty of room, really nice, and a great crew working it.
Oh, yeah.
Almost Gerwin prices the dart.
100.
Sorts himself out for a time.
Huge shout out to the commander here, Mark.
Yep.
Who does a fantastic job and is a fantastic host for us. The gentleman,
140.
140, 140,
Never hurts.
leaves 100 after 9. So currently on an 11 darter.
60. Jim, you require 100.
If he throws like that, it'll be tough to beat him.
Oh, it'll be real hard. I don't care who you are.
Tops for the 11.
Game
And
on
that'll
the second
be
leg.
smooth.
Jim Long. Third leg is David.
Well done there for gentlemen. Fathom right back to the line.
140.
Waste not, want not.
I've noticed Fathom plays quick.
That's what I'm saying. The dart travels pretty quick. He moves quick. He's through the line. He's rotated back around pretty quick.
60.
Jim's a little more methodical. Not slow, but methodical.
$140.
Another 140 from Dave Fathom. So he's gone 140, 140 out the gates. The level of play is starting to rise here between these two players.
134.
The scoring's definitely been there.
Jim is starting to pop off, and David's right there too. He's just got to keep it straight.
You mentioned Gerwin pricing the dart. There it was.
Love the fact that
95.
he made his name a verb.
And that's just a lot of intensive focus on the dartboard.
When he seems very fixated, like when he knows where he wants to be, fill it up.
139. David, you require 126.
Oh, no.
He does, yeah.
Leaves a bogey, and he
has
knows
a
it.
Miscount.
I was wondering where if he was
39.
switching the 17s there instead, and he did
Yeah.
not. So the 39 there might not actually hurt Fathom because he'll be back with that 87.
43.
And the
David,
43
you
is not
require
going to help.
87.
So 87 for Dave Fathom to hold his throw and take a 2-1 lead. It's 36 left.
I love that route so very much.
51.
Ooh, he's going to
Jimmy,
give
you
gentlemen a
require
chance at the
125.
125. Start on the bull?
Yep.
Ideally.
In a perfect world.
49. David, you require 36.
So what I'm noticing in the trend right now, minus his 11 dart leg on both matches so far, is good scoring out the gate, and then a little bit of a stumble and a fumble when we get down to the
Game
sub
shot on
1
the
ton
third
out.
leg. David Fathom. Fourth leg is Jim to throw
Dave
first.
gets it done on dart
Game on.
3 and does take a 2-1 lead. We've had hold a throw so far. We want to thank everyone for
100.
joining us here on PDC.TV and also on YouTube. We are live here for weekend number 4 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals.
140.
October 20th and 21st in New York City.
It's going to be oh so good.
Who is going to be in that top 16? Dave Fathom would like to win a few more matches and
140.
secure his spot in there, sitting in 19th place currently. he's going to have an opportunity this weekend to get in that top 16. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, he's just got to make his
60.
run. He's got to pick his time, pick his moments, and get in the timing and find the zone, and he can find his way in there easy. Just got to get it going.
And the reason why the Continental Cup is so important, because if you win the Continental Cup,
60.
you get automatically your spot in the U.S. Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden next year, and then you get to play in the Grand Slam of Darts this year.
Whew. Talk about a dream
100.
coming true.
So all of these gentlemen that are here are just trying to give themselves that opportunity. And Jim Long has a bigger opportunity to play in the World Darts Championship
43.
if he can surpass Dave Cameron and Jacob Taylor on the order of merit. Only a 4-point gap between them.
$53. Jim, you require 158.
The 158 will not go for Jim, so he's going to hope to come back to the board
54.
with Fathom back on 148.
David, you require 148.
This would be a heck of a takeout, though.
I'll say clean this up and make it 3-1.
Oh, that's an unlucky one on the wire. Steps back, does the math. Trying to leave
94.
double 8 there with the trip 19.
Jim, you require 104.
You almost expect that this 104 has to go for Jim. That's a great first dart. Another 16 will leave tops.
Game shot,
Great
fourth
104
leg.
checkout from Jim Long when he needed
Fifth
it.
leg is David to throw first. Game on.
He pushed it all the way out there on both. Almost doubled the 16 on that second dart.
You can see the averages are separated by 11 points.
100.
And that is why we always say the averages are just telling a part of the story, because it's a tie ball game.
Yep. All knotted up.
Really, the difference is that 111 dart leg from Jim Long.
Absolutely.
108.
Big 180 there from Jim Long, our second on the stream tonight. Oh,
Come on now.
140.
Nice answer there with the 140 from Fathom.
I wanted it bad, Sean.
Jim Long right back into it. Oh.
100.
Still finds a ton.
And still finds himself a touch in the lead here in this leg, but Fathom trying to erase that.
100.
Leaves a finish. Will be the first to look at a finish, but what type of pressure will that 161 be under?
Quite a bit.
Would like another treble. Maybe the bull? I like that shot there.
89. David, you require 161.
Fathom tried to erase the trip 17 first.
49. Jim, you require 132.
I like that. We're down to we're working from the bottom up.
Well, 130 here for Jim. 132. So start on the bowl. Trip 19. Would have left the bullseye.
Ooh.
But he leaves
92.
tops instead.
92. David, you require 112.
Smooth and cold, man. I love it. But David can make 112 go away.
Yeah, needed the trouble there on dart 2.
60.
So Jim Long,
Jim
a chance to
requires
break the
40.
throw. Potential 13 dart break a throw, too.
Pinch high.
Game
Gets
shot
it in
fifth leg.
14.
Jim Long. Sixth leg is Jim to throw first.
Started with a 180 and ends up finishing it off in 14. That's a 3-2
Game
lead, and it came at pretty much the right time here, bud.
Yeah, it's perfect time. Because now he's on throw to make it 4-2, potentially, and then a single break
100.
to take the match, whereas David's got to break and then hold.
Well, our sponsor for this match is Cosmo Darts. Ultra precision manufacturing
98.
delivers innovative and reliable products, uncompromising technique, and distinctive style. It's www.cosmodarts.com.
Jim is just Steady as he
140.
goes.
$140.
As we look around the venue here real quick, Jacob Taylor, 5-1 victory over John Steinhofer. Alex Spellman defeats Chris Caldwell 5-1. Stowe Bunce 5-0 over Mr. Bordeaux. Leonard Gates,
57.
last leg decider victory over Rick Allred. Gave him a battle.
There you go.
Leonard only averaged 79.09 in that one. So maybe getting away with it a little bit.
105.
Danny Lobby just went up 4-0 over Darryl Christie. Looking for a 5-0.
Larry Butler up 4-3 on Jake McMillan. Jason Watt 3-2, 4-2 lead now on Gino Florian.
81.
And Ryan
Dandy
Vanderwhite,
required
Michael Wynn,
158.
Joey Lenall, Nick Georgeson getting going right now.
Love to see Joey do some damage this weekend.
84.
Yeah, his game's been a little bit off recently, but he
Jimmy required
found it a little bit
123.
last weekend. So
Okay.
he's looking to bring that over.
Good.
1, 2, 3 left for Jim Long. Or else Fadham's going to get a good opportunity to break the throw, but bullseye. Oh,
90.
and just
Oh,
below.
man.
He had to think that was going in when it left
David
his hand.
requires 74.
I'm sure that felt perfect. I'm sure that felt pretty much pure.
63 left. He's only going to get one dart at the bowl. And he dragged
Oh.
that one out of there.
So
31.
He yoinked that one a little bit.
Jimmy required 25.
Pretty much stereotypical 9 for double 8.
Clean up on leg 6 here for Jim Long. Double 8. Just on the outside. And finds it on dart 3.
Jim Long.
Takes a 4-2
Seventh leg
lead.
is David
Holds the
for
throw there to
first
complete
game
the
on.
break.
And now, well, no, complete the hold. Now he's got to
120.
That's what I meant. Sorry. Thank you.
You're good. But while we're saying that, now in the hunt of things, Larry Butler and Jake McMillan going to go to a last leg decider. So that's real life.
96.
It's all there. Jim looking down at the bottom of the board. Nice switching.
Haven't seen him do that a lot. He pretty much sticks to it.
83.
His starts lay pretty flat, so if he's below that line, he'll stay there. It's when the dart is blocking above that he'll make that switch.
Gotcha.
That's a perfect first dart for him. See if he can hit the field goal. He tried to.
140.
140 will do. Fadham has to win 3 legs
85.
on the spin. He only has to break the throw once, though.
Right. He gets the benefit of 2 out of 3 being on throw, but right now we should be much more concerned with his first on
95.
Great last start there to leave the 170 check out. But there's going to be a lot of pressure on that 170.
throw. Absolutely.
You look
99.
down on the last start, 99
Jimmy
scored.
required 170.
Leaves 114 if Jim Long doesn't take out the 170 for the match.
I mean, he's done everything else.
He has done everything else. Oh.
130.
What a great last start to leave tops.
Jimmy required
There's that bullseye.
114.
Must go 114. And it's not going to.
58. Jimmy required 40.
3 match starts here for Jim Long. And the
Game
gentleman
shot
gets it
and the
done.
match. Jim Long.
5-2 victory there for Jim Long. He will move forward, and that'll help out his overall rankings on the Canadian Order of Merit. And unfortunately, it does not help out David Fadham on getting to that top 16.
No.
So he'll have some work to do tomorrow and Sunday if he wants to stay in this thing. And that'll take us to our first break of the day. So stay tuned. We will be right back with more from the Magic Darts Masters right after this.
Welcome back to the Magic Darts Masters, live from Indianapolis.
Masters, event number 10 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. And I am pleased to welcome into the booth my co-commentator for this one, Ryan George. Ryan, this is our third match of the evening, a top 32 match that features Chuck Pulio taking on JT Davis, who we saw earlier. Mm-hmm. The numbers are close.
Outside.
Who do we have in this one, buddy?
I mean, I'm going to go with JT because I believe in the young kid, but I mean, it will not be easy. It will not be simple. Chuck is not going to, Chuck is never a guy to just let somebody have their way. So I'm going to ride with JT. I feel like he's on to something. He gets over those grip issues. I think he's going to be something special to watch.
Chuck Pulio is one of my favorite people in the world to talk to because he's just so settled in what he does. He will have 110% focus the entire time he's playing in a dart tournament. Mm-hmm. And he believes that if you don't have that the entire time you're playing in a dart tournament, you're doing it wrong. He does the same thing on a daily basis, eats the same food, will dress the same for the most part. Now, obviously, he'll wear his jerseys when he has to wear his jerseys. He works at a brewery and doesn't even drink. He might be one of the most interesting men in the world.
I need to get to know Chuck Pulio a little bit better.
JT, again, the young kid who has been on the rise here this season, the championship dart circuit.
He is a cheat code.
2 Summer Series victories and a finalist appearance in event number 3. So JT gets the start here. First to 5 legs in this last 32. You pick JT. I'm going to take Chuck.
That's fair.
And it's just because of the grip issues that I've seen from JT, but right out the gates, a 180 from JT Davis. The cheat code starting off strong. Chucky Pipes isn't going to be worried about that.
No.
100.
Chuck's cool as a cucumber, and like I said, I've only talked to him in short little bits here and there, but
100.
I agree with you. Seems like the nicest guy in the world. Also remarkably intimidating for the fact that he is so nice because he is a very well-built gentleman.
Yes, he is.
So he kind of looks like
he comes off as very intense.
No, yeah,
100.
He kind of reminds you like a bouncer you're, at a bar somewhere or something like that where if he needed to throw you out in the street, he could.
He is a guy that you want to have on your side, that is for sure.
Yeah, I definitely want him on my team. If,
38.
we're going to go on a 3v3 little fight or something.
Chuck lives currently in Phoenix, Arizona.
He likes
originally from Boston.
Definitely
100.
a tale of two cities there.
He definitely calls himself an Arizonan at this point in time.
That's fair. Likes that warm, dry weather.
57.
JT will be the first to a finish with 126 left, but what type of pressure will it be under from Chuck Pulio?
99. JT, you require 126.
I'm going to say a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Start down the 19s. 107 left.
42.
And Chuck's going to
Chuck
get an
require
opportunity here to break the throw
102.
right out the gate. After 12 at 102. Still a chance. Not anymore. But he will leave a clean look at 24 when he comes back.
98.
Nope.
78.
There you go.
JT, you require 84.
The bonus 20.
It's the beautiful Kevin Wilkinson. 24 left for JT. That one's on the wire. Is it unlucky as he looks over?
60.
Yeah, it flighted out.
Yeah.
Chuck, you require 24.
For an early break of throw here for Chuck Pulio.
He's still getting after those fingers on his throwing hand, too.
It'll be double 3.
Around the world we go.
Game shot.
Great dart on dart 3. Nobody likes double 3.
Nobody likes
Second
double
leg
three.
is Chuck.
You find a dart player that likes double 3, I will
Game on.
find you a liar.
Double 3 and double 7 are ew, gross. I'd rather sit double 1. I'd rather go to the madhouse every day of the week.
Pipes right back into the treble.
100.
Looks like he uses a fairly straightforward dart, but it looks a little front loaded, a little fat toward the end there.
100.
Yep, and he's had those darts for quite a while.
Well, if you love what you got and you like what you're throwing and the way it works for you, then don't ever change it.
55.
This is the Magic Darts Masters brought to you by A to Z Darts.com. Make sure you take advantage of their Win More Zanatti on sale ending soon, September 13th. Click the banner on their homepage to get 10% off the Zanatti range
125.
or check out the new Red Panda Fit Flights over at A to Z Darts.com.
So full disclosure, and it has nothing to do with the match at hand, but it does the ad play. My wife saw those by sheer chance,
32.
the Red Panda flights.
They're nice.
She does not throw darts, and she wants me to buy her Red Panda flights.
Well, you better buy those Red Panda flights.
I already ordered them.
A to Z Darts.com, baby.
I already ordered them, but no, she saw that, and she's like, you know how I feel about Red Pandas?
140.
And I'm like, oh, Lord.
JT Davis coming back after 9, sitting on 136. Chance to break right back.
JT is one that, I mean, he's always in a match, and he's a good player, and Chuck's an amazing player too. But JT, sometimes
55.
losing a leg for JT
JT
is
required
what he
136.
needs. And I know it sounds strange to say it, but it's that fire. It lights you up and goes, okay, I can take a ding, I can lose.
60.
So it's either it's put up or shut up. So.
Well, JT will have a look at the 76 no matter what. And now he'll
81. JT requires 76.
have 6 darts if he needs it. It's going to be 36. He is like that double 18 and breaks right
JT
back
Davis.
on Chuck Pulio.
Third leg is JT to throw first. Game on.
JT does enjoy double 18, and he also very much enjoys the double 10, as we saw in match 1.
He also enjoys the treble 20.
Well, I mean, kid lives there.
Looking down,
139.
gets the 139 to open up this leg. Looking around the board here, Gary Mawson down 1-0 to John Lidgett. Doug
99.
Boehm up 2-1 on Justin Fawcett. Joey Linall up 3-2 on Nick Georgeson. That one a scrappy affair going on.
Oh, those two, yeah, they're going to fight. They're going to battle it out.
100.
The winner of this will get Jim Long in the top 16.
And Jim Long is a man I do
100.
firmly believe it's safe to say is on a mission for this weekend.
You are not wrong. And let's talk about this. Chuck Pulio is sitting right now in the 16th spot on the order of merit. So he's the one that is
Bubble.
on the bubble currently.
75.
He does not want to get bumped, ladies and gentlemen. And I wouldn't want to be the one doing the bumping. Oh, man.
$55.
Chuck is the 11 seed in this one, based on the 20 event order of merit.
57.
And sitting in 16th place on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list. I wanted to make that clear. JT on 130 after 12.
59. JT,
And
you
he'll
require
get
130.
6 darts there if he needs them.
Which he will at least need one more trip back around.
94.
Leaves 36.
I like that. I like that newfound love for double 18.
Chuck, a little pressure
JT
on the 36, but JT has loved this double. I like they took his time there to get set up and hits it. First dart. 16 dart hole to throw for JT Davis.
First. Game on.
Raises that average up a little bit. Pulio right now a little bit
100.
below his season average of an 85.
Yeah, we're not seeing – Chuck's a little off right now. I mean, he's got every bit of talent in him to get right back into it. But at
100.
this exact moment, he's a little off his game. Got the young kid coming in and guns blazing.
The first top 16 match is going on
60.
right now out there. Dave Cameron, the number 1 seed, taking on Jason Watt, the 16 seed. And Watt just took a 1-0 lead.
100.
Jason Watt, one of those players trying to get into the top 16 on the tour points list to make that Continental Cup Tour Finals.
I'm sure he'd love to go to the Continental Cup and play and not spectate.
85. $140.
Great darts from JT Davis to leave a finish.
He just keeps firing. Here comes Chuck, though. Uh-oh.
140. JT, you require 161.
A well-timed 140 to leave 116. Will it matter? It might.
65. Chuck, you
Love the
require
bull on dart 3.
116.
I do, too.
Leaves a 2-dart look. 96 left. Ooh, that's a bit unlucky.
42.
Kissed it off the flight there.
JT, you require 96.
It's going to be 36. How about the double 9
JT Davis.
to break the throw again of Chuck Pulio?
Game on.
This is a first to 5 legs top 32 match.
$57.
We watched JT Davis defeat Joe Beecroft in the first match on stream, 5-2.
Yep.
JT with a well-timed switch.
134.
Yeah, great switching there from JT.
Not feeling it, so he went with it. I like that. Trust your gut, kiddo.
Well, you see that beautiful dartboard there.
60.
Our sponsor for this match is Win More Darts. Blade 6 is the official dartboard of the Championship Dart Circuit. For over 70 years, Win More has been obsessed with excellence in darts through unrivaled innovation. Check out
81.
www.winmore.com. That is WINMAU.com.
45.
Chuck just a little out of – he's not missing. He's just technically missing.
Yeah, bad electrician syndrome there.
Yeah.
Wiring the wrong side of the treble.
Yeah.
84.
JT not happy with that last start. I think he felt like he went a little lazy on it.
Chuck needed the 180 there to leave a finish.
121.
Great adjustment after dart
JT
2.
require 145.
Got rid of the 45 first. Treble 20 would have left tops.
85.
Tees it up nicely. Leaves a little single double combination with 60. Chuck going to have to put a lot of pressure on, and he's going to try to. Another trouble would be nice. Gets the other trouble.
137. JT requires 60.
JT better clean house here.
Oh, it's going to be double 10.
50.
And he drags it inside. That was our first
Chuck
time seeing him
requires
not looking at the
72.
double 18.
I think that's the first.
Chuck's going to get 2 at 24. Well, he's hit double 3 already.
66.
Drags that one low.
JT, you require 10.
I was going to say, I think it's the first time we'd seen JT miss double 10, too.
Split there from JT Davis. And he hits it on dart 2.
JT Davis.
Great split.
I love
Sixth
that
leg
so
is
much.
Chuck to throw
It takes some
first.
guts to split there with your opponent on a finish.
It does. It definitely does. But that's just confidence in knowing you favor
22.
yourself going double 4 versus missing into the 5 and only having 2 darts to make it right.
Well, Chuck has yet to hold his throw in this match, and he's going to have to right now.
97.
Starting off with 22 is not going to help it.
No. And I'm finding it interesting, JT, when opening a match, if he switches, goes 17, but at any other point in the match, if it's a
97.
switch to the 19 instead of the 17. So I'm a little intrigued by that. I think he's just trying to get rid of the 1 without hitting a 1.
40.
Ooh, only 40 there. Unlucky third fell on the floor. Right now, Justin Fawcett up on Doug Boehm, 3-2.
108.
And a big 180 there for Chucky Pipes.
Chuck Pulio getting it done. Big 180, bud.
94.
Needs to start scoring like that, and he can.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he could. Chuck can run off trebles. There's no doubt about that.
Looks like he's starting to find his range.
100.
And again, kind of like with JT, lost the leg, realizes he goes back to the wall, gets him a little fired up, and says, all right, we really need to find it here. And what you hope you don't see from
Chuck, you
JT is
require
too much of a
102.
relax at this moment. Yeah,
He should get a dart. He will at tops to hold his throw and make it 4-2.
62.
Not going to do so. So JT's going to get a look at
JT,
the
you
big
require
fish again.
170.
a big fish for the match. Can he reel it in?
That's an unlucky first dart right there on the top of the wire. 2 of them.
58. Chuck, you require 40.
3 clear at tops here for Chuck to stay in this one.
I'd fancy that a good marker.
Yeah, and gets it on dart 2.
Chuck Pulio. 7th leg is JT to throw first.
Still has to win 3 more on the spin to take out cheat code himself, JT Davis, who continues to stay hot on the championship dart circuit.
Yeah, I think it's
57.
safe to say that, JT Davis is a name that you're going to be hearing from and seeing a lot of for years to come.
60.
He's got a game plan. He really wants to push himself to be, one of the guys, one of the ones you talk about when talk about darts in North America.
98.
We think of the rise that he's had in 2 short years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He came here for the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier 2 years ago, and that was our first time. That was my first time getting
60.
to know him at all, and hearing around the room just how talented that kid was then. And now we're starting to see that talent turn into success.
Right. Yeah.
And that's scary for opponents.
Yeah, I met JT a little over 2 years ago, and had him in our big local benefit
140.
Crohn's, and watching him how insanely smooth he is, and then he goes to goes to Columbus for Buckeye Open, and beats some of the biggest names
44.
you could think of for him to beat at that event, and then, ever humble and grateful and just a good kid. But yeah, there's big things to come for him, no doubt.
82.
Great last start there for JT Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck's got some work to do if he wants to stay in this match.
Needs another.
100. JT, you require 124.
Does not have to go the bullseye route if he doesn't want to. He does
84.
just set it up nicely.
And I think that's maturity right there. There's no need for, sure, everybody wants the big finish, but at the same time, go with the percentages.
137.
Great 3
JT,
darts
you
from
require
Chuck.
40.
Puts a little pressure on the tops. This is for the match. And that one's way out
I'll
there.
say that's almost in the 20 itself. That's a marker.
But it's an
No
unlucky
score.
marker for him with
Chuck,
the
you
way his
require
darts lay.
100.
They do lay flatter. All right, Chuck for a break of throw.
Oh, no, and he can't do it now when you see that step back. That's the one dart he cannot throw there with the first one. 99 left, cannot take it out. So JT will be back with 40 for the match.
80.
That's a heck of a settle
JT
in there
require
from Chuck,
40.
though. And he
Shot
defeats Chuck
and the
Pulio
match.
5-2.
JT Davis.
The 11 seed is out of this tournament. And JT will move on.
Wow. The young kid, man.
And right now, Doug Boehm up 4-3 on Justin Fawcett. Gary Mawson down 3-1 to John Lidgett. Dave Cameron up 3-2 on Jason Watt. Stowe Bunce up 2-1 on Keith Way. And Ryan Vanderwhite up 3-0 on Jacob Taylor, which is music to Jim Long's ears. Alex Bellman up 3-0 on Jason Brandon currently as well. Alex Bellman a chance to cement his spot in the World Darts Championship. This has been great so far, bud.
It's been an amazing night so far.
The Magic Darts Masters here in Indianapolis, Indiana. The next match that we're going to have is a last 16 match between Danny Lobby and the winner of the Doug Boehm Justin Fawcett match.
We were waiting for the conclusion of that.
As we're doing that, let's head on over to look at the overall leaderboard for the event. See where the big averages are coming from so far. Dave Cameron averaging 93.31. Jim Long 93.30. Keith Way, who walked into the venue with a very severe limp as he showed up.
Oh, really?
Right now averaging an 89.46. And it looks like Doug Boehm just defeated Justin Fawcett. Jason Brandon averaging an 87.43. Stowe an 86.38 currently is your top five.
Kind of got to confess something to you. I kind of might have slightly fallen in love with Jason Brandon.
Oh, I love Jason Brandon.
Watching him play and getting a chance to talk to him in Nashville. Yeah, just a fun guy.
There's a lot of guys that we say are like super nice and great. Jason Brandon might be the best of the best in that regard.
That's fair.
Good old Tennessee native.
Mm-hmm.
Good old southern drawl from him.
Mm-hmm.
Just has that southern charm about him as well. This matchup coming up is a big one. Danny Lobby versus Doug Boehm. No Name Boehm versus DL2. They played each other 3 times. This year they played event number 6 against each other, with Danny Lobby defeating Doug 6-2. Danny averaged 96.74 in that one. Danny's been traveling overseas for the past 6 months, 8 months, and staying over there.
And doing well.
And doing very well. And I think that has helped his game tremendously.
I think that's the analogy, iron sharpens iron, and I think that's why, he and his family, all talked and agreed that him going over there and spending that dedicated time overseas is what was really going to be best for helping to develop and hopefully elevate his game to that next level, because, he's a special dart thrower and, and a great guy and a great player, but I know he's somewhere in there in that mold that is him. There's another level.
Which is scary again to think about.
Yeah.
He is also kind of in the running here for the Order of Merit, or for the CDC 2023 Tours points list. He's in 3rd place overall. Again, 3 players are going to go, and right now he is 10 points back of Stowe Bunce and 12 points back of Alex Spellman. So right there in that running. Again, you get 18 points for winning an event. Danny Lobby this is a hometown matchup for him.
Pretty
He's
much.
comfortable here.
Yep.
He tends to perform well here. And I think that that's going to carry over successfully. That being said, Doug Boehm is not really a no-name anymore.
Nope. Not at all.
And this will be a last 16 match, which will be a best of 11. So we're getting to a more extended match format. It's now a race to 6.
More time for moves to happen, breaks to throw to happen. Sometimes but also more time for things to go wrong, but also more time to rebound and try to bounce back up and get yourself back into the match.
Well, Danny has been waiting for quite a while. He defeated Darryl Christie 5-0.
Yep.
And that was about 30, 40 minutes ago. Doug Boehm just came off board defeating Justin Fawcett. Does that give an advantage to either player?
I would think that I don't think that Danny's one that's just going to sit around and not be okay. So I'm sure he's been somewhere throwing and staying warm and loose. So it's obviously not been that long. But I guess the question for Doug is going to be a matter of whether or not that winning that last leg took that adrenaline rush wash out of him, or is that got him it just sharpened up and right in the right mindset to where he's firing on all cylinders. So.
Well, Doug averaged 90 in that victory over Justin Fawcett, so he's coming off of a pretty good average.
Then that might lend a tendency to Doug, but I'm here to tell you, Danny's in his rapid fire and unorthodox tendencies, he can still get it done.
These two are going to push each other. I can tell you that much.
It's going to be metaphorical haymakers back and forth.
They've played 3 matches against each other. Doug's won 1, Danny's won 2. And there's only been one match where one of the players has not averaged in the 90s, at least. So we're going to see a high-quality affair. As you see, the wonderful Miss Sally, who's looking like she's going to be our board referee for this one.
And our first lefty.
Oh, yeah. The lightning lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Is Danny Lobby Jr., His father, Cujo, played in a few World Darts Championships of his own.
He sure did. And technically, according to Dad, he's still got the resume builder. So until the day Junior surpasses that thought process, Dad still holds the title, so to speak.
We can see Danny right there. I think he just hit a 180 practicing.
Well,
Sally Kelly's husband, late husband, was also a fantastic dart player in his own regard, a former U.S. #1 player from Boston. That's Dave Kelly. I'm going to give a huge shout-out to Dave. And there is no-name Doug Boehm, who also, he took some time off. Before he took that time off, Doug was a very competitive player back in the back about 6 years ago, and has now just come right back into fold.
Right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I looked at the back of his jersey.
Oh, yeah. Man, I talked to Doug earlier. I'm telling you, they're trying to make it so that jersey has a whiteboard type of an effect to it, to where people can write on that and erase it. They're just going to create new technology, I think, for his jerseys.
I will buy one. I will jump all over that.
Doug smiles at that, as Danny will get the start. So they're going to shoot their 9 darts here, and then we're going to get going. Danny warming up on his favorite doubles there, which is tops and double 10.
Yep.
Which is a typical lefty favorite. Doug had the highest average of the Continental Cup last year, playing against Jim Long, averaged 106.7 in his victory over Jim Long. So he has a game in him that can go up with the best in the world. Has that long takeaway, but very steady elbow. And you're going to see a difference in pace.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Doug, more of a deliberate player.
Yeah, that arm is nice and slow, nice and long, and Danny is bang, bang, bang.
The lightning lefty.
Just, the one of the few guys I know that might give rapid-fire Ricky Evans a bid.
All right, here we go. This is going to be an exciting match in this one, folks. So sit back, grab your popcorn, and just enjoy this show. Danny Lobby, Doug Boehm.
Doug with a much slower dart. Okay. 50. I like it. The one thing that's going to be interesting here with Danny, too, is Danny is one that will, one, fill up the treble like that, but two, also, sometimes when you think you know the route, Danny goes the complete and opposite direction. And it always ends up making sense, but it's it's the Danny method.
140.
Danny's overseas. He does a lot of practice with the likes of like Simon Whitlock,
Sure.
who shows him a lot of those interesting checkouts.
60.
Those ones that might be devastating to his opponent if he hits them. We might see 76 left and him go double 19, double 19.
Please show me that.
It will be in his wheelhouse, I'm telling you.
Like nothing more.
Doug leaves the 170 right out the gate. So he will get the first look at a checkout on Danny's throw. But he did not want to go fishing.
Yeah, I think I was watching Danny play on a stream, and I think he went, what was it? He went bullseye for trip 18 for double 18. Take out a leg, and everybody's standing there going, wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
105. Single 10 scored.
So 75 left. Options here for Doug. Does he go 25 bowl? Does he go 17s?
I'd go 25 bull, but
He went 17s. Yeah, and he did not follow through on that third dart. Kind of left it out there. So Danny had a chance to take out this 76. It's going to be one dart at tops. And he hits it.
Third dart.
18 dart hold a throw right out the gate for Danny Lobby. Here in the Magic Darts Masters. Event number 10 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals.
66.
Here in Indianapolis, Indiana.
One scored.
Danny is from Indy,
In theory.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
99.
Yep. About, what, an hour away?
From Brownsburg, about that.
Yeah, okay.
In Terre Haute, he throws in the only steel tip board in Terre Haute, which is at Imperial Lanes in the office. And him and Cujo, his father, will have many sessions there and have throughout the years.
100.
It's almost a famous place to visit when you're in Terre Haute,
walking in
Indiana.
there kind of feels like hollowed ground.
Doug Bain from Buffalo, New York. Buffalo Bills fan. Talked about
134.
incorporating a Buffalo Bills logo on his jersey and Bills colors.
I like it.
96.
And that just makes a Bears fan and a Colts fan jealous that he has a team that's good to root for currently.
$140.
Nice 138 there from Danny to put some pressure on the 82 from Doug. Now this is where I like the bullseye route.
And I think he's thinking the same thing you were. Just left of it.
73 left. So trip 19 for double 8.
Oof.
Not going to get it. So all he can do is tee it up and hope that Danny does not get a look at this. He is going to get a dart at 32. And I'm going to guess that that second dart dropped because he was probably looking more towards 8 for tops.
Ooh.
Is that an awkward dart for Doug?
His dart does lay very flat.
He hits the double 10 to hold his throw. Back-to-back 18 dart hold of throws here. And the averages are minuscule differences. And the leg total is identical.
Yep.
Even though these guys are completely different on their styles of throw.
Well, I mean, yeah, their disposition at the line is different. Like you said, Doug with the slow and steady takeaway, long draw,
57.
and Danny's just like, how fast can I get rid of these 3 darts?
The answer is very fast.
Oh, yeah.
Nice 139.
137.
137 from Danny Lobby. Excuse me.
One of these days I would love for somebody, just for fun, just to get a stopwatch. Don't tell him you're doing it. Just get a stopwatch. Stand behind him. And just try to get some quick track times of how long it takes him
59.
to unload all 3 darts.
It would not surprise me if he's not done that already.
Well, I mean, I'm sure.
You can see Danny also
140.
was taught at an early age to throw through the dartboard. So he also throws a very, very firm dart.
Okay.
Doug does have a little bit more of a arc to his throw.
I was going to say, I feel like he's got one of the biggest arcs I've seen in watching CDC/PDC darts in general. One of the highest arcing darts, and because it's going into the board gently, which is a part of the reason why I think it lays as flat as it does.
84.
84 scored there to leave tops. Good setup play from Danny. Doug all the way back on 287. Chance at a 13 dart hole to throw for Danny Lobby.
Closer.
Right there on the wire. That's almost one of those where it annoys Doug a little bit because Danny usually doesn't miss if Doug's on a checkout. And now he has to throw 3 darts again, and Danny's going to get 3 more darts at that tops.
97.
And now he actually is on and out, and then Danny's going to take it away.
And first dart, right dead center, double tops.
You couldn't have written that story any better, bud.
It might be done subconsciously, but every once in a while a dart player will do that just to throw a little mind game there on his opponent.
There's all kinds of gamesmanship out there, my friend. There's all kinds. People talk about it all the time.
59.
Pulled the switch.
As we look around the top 16,
140.
Leonard Gates up 5-0 on Joey Lenaw. Alex Spellman up 5-3 on Jason Brandon. Jim Long up 1-0 on JT Davis. And Dave Cameron, Jason Watt in a last leg decider currently.
45.
Both of them averaging 88.
Man, to be a fly on that wall.
Stove Bunce defeated Keith Way 6-2. And Ryan Vanderwhite defeated Jacob Taylor 6-2. So that helps out Jim Long right now.
That does. Here comes Doug.
And it helps out David Cameron.
It does.
121.
Nice 1-2-1 from Doug. It's kind of an annoying 1-2-1 when the first two go in the treble.
Yeah, the look of despair.
And then Danny fires in a 1-7-7. And you could see the dejection on Doug Bame's face after he heard that score.
$60. $54.
54 from Danny, just teeing it up.
Mm-hmm. Setting up shop, knowing what he needs to do next. Doug has got to find a way to put pressure on this. Not really going to get it done, though.
60.
All right, Danny on 48. Yeah, 8 for tops. Double 10. His favorite double goes in, and it's a 3-1 lead and a break a throw for Danny Lobby. Takes a little bit of control. And David Cameron defeated Jason Watt in a last leg decider there. Which means at this point, David Cameron is going to jump Jacob Taylor in the CDC 2023 Tour Points list
34.
for that World Championship spot currently.
Uh-oh.
100.
Only Saturday or only Friday, and we're already getting frisky.
And Doug getting frustrated. Shake of the head at the ton there from Danny. But that frustration is turning into great darts.
180.
Big 180 from Doug Bame.
And I'm also going to say in this moment, those were the flattest and most aggressive 3 darts he's thrown since he's come to
100.
this board. And it resulted in a 1080.
Maybe starting to throw him a little bit more firm. I think you're right, buddy.
Yeah, because those are coming in, and the way
58.
it's almost for placing them versus throwing them. Whereas Danny doesn't know how to do anything but throw them.
He throws them. Man, he is averaging a ton in this leg. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
212 darts. He's on 101. Doug needs another treble. Gets it.
140.
It's in the bottom corner pocket. It's a little pressure on this 101. Treble 19, double 12. Oh, just on the outside, so Doug's going to look at the 89. He might only get a dart at a bowl, but he's not going to. Double 16. And he breaks the throw right back, and you can see what it means to him. Nice 14 dart break a throw from Doug Boehm.
Well done, Doug Boehm. Way to put the moxie together with your back to the wall, bud.
Yeah, no name with the fist pump there. Knows how much that leg means in a race to 6. 4-1 versus 3-2 is a quite different scoreline.
The room feels different at that point.
58.
And Danny only coming out with 58.
And I'll still always giggle with Danny when he goes to retrieve his darts with the right hand pirouette to go away from
41.
the fall away because he doesn't want to grab with his throwing hand.
You know what's hilarious is I was just about to mention that as well, so I think you read my mind right before you said that. You wonder if that's awkward for the opponent who never really sees his opponent's face, you know, every time he retrieves the darts until it's Danny Lobby doing it.
Almost feels like an aggressive breakdance move or something.
Danny going for the 1-3-3. Switches back up.
98.
Tried to leave the big fish. Still ahead by about a treble in this leg over Doug.
98.
Big third dart.
Does not leave a finish.
No.
Yeah, and Danny goes
65.
the 25 on dart 3. Leaves 140. What type of pressure will that be under? It looks like enough. Another treble would be real nice for Doug.
I'll say to stay there and put the ton on it.
100.
But he will take that. 140 is the type of out that Danny would like, though. 20s and 10s.
60.
So 76 for Doug to hold his throw and tie this thing back up at 3 legs apiece. He's going to get 1 dart at tops to do so. And he does it. And another fist bump from Doug Boehm.
It means something. Now we're all knotted up and nowhere to go.
As John Bon Jovi used to say, oh, we're halfway there. Neither one of these guys are really living on a prayer, though.
No, I don't think
they're living on talent.
If Doug would have allowed it to go to 4-1, then we might have said he was living on a prayer. But he has put his foot down and found his way and
59.
started to establish himself. And I love the outflow of emotion from Doug as he throws.
140.
Danny just kind of bites his lip and goes.
He does not stop for much.
Nope. Kind of scares me to ask him what kind of a driver he is.
I don't know that answer.
100.
I don't know. We might have to add that to an interview one of these days.
There you go.
Do you have a lead foot?
140.
Nice 140 from Danny Lobby Jr. Miles ahead right now in this one. Well, our sponsor for this match is Dart Connect, from the scoring and training platform for players for only $24 a year. Digital Steel for tournament directors and DCTV for the fans. Dart Connect has you covered.
57.
Get more people to play more darts more often. www.dartconnect.com.
Personally, a big advocate for Dart Connect. Enjoy Dart Connect a whole bunch.
100.
It was one of those pieces of technology that quite a few dart players were against early on. Tops for Danny, not going to go, so Doug's going to get a look here at this 102.
24.
But I think believers have been made on Dart Connect.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, really, Doug, in the worst...
You don't want to give Danny 3 darts at tops.
No. And here he is in that scenario again where he says, I'm sitting here with
Double
out.
10.
Shot second.
He made that look like, oh, man, I can't believe I missed the first one. Let me just throw this right here in the second one. Like it knew it was going in. And a 4-3 lead now for Danny Lobby. Has the advantage in the match because he went first in leg number 1. So if this does go to a last leg decider, it will be Danny to throw first.
97.
Doug has to break Danny's throw in order to win the match.
97.
Danny throws a very straight barrel from target.
Mm-hmm.
His Danny Lobbies. And they're pretty long,
I think
especially with the stem and flight combination.
absolutely. I think the
180.
barrel itself is 52 mil.
Big 180 from Doug Boehm. Oh,
140.
Danny with a great answer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, you read that too?
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, for those of you watching along with us, just
82.
know the next match coming to our stream is another doozy.
It is going to probably be the doozy.
It'll be a quarterfinal match
140.
between arguably two of the tournament favorites, and that's Leonard Gates and Stowe Bunce.
Without a doubt.
Leonard Gates has some work to do on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list if he wants to qualify for the World Art Championship. Stowe Bunce has some work to do as well. Danny almost hits the bullseye to take it out. And what a break and throw that would have been. But Doug should get 2 darts at a double here. Deep breath from Doug.
Yep.
It'll be tops. 1 dart in hand.
Flat.
And he knows how much that might hurt. With Danny on double 19, does he go straight at it? He does not. He splits it.
I was going to say I'd split, but I'm not Danny Lobby.
Game shot second.
Double 14 goes in, and it's a 5-3 lead for Danny Lobby. He will be throwing for the match right here. This went from a 3-3 ball game to Danny might win this 6-3 as he gets in a 1-7-4
174.
to get a start in this leg. That's going to make it pretty difficult on Doug.
Do you feel like sometimes some of these
96.
guys, I know they're all hyper competitive, but do you ever feel like sometimes certain guys just have that gear for that certain guy or gal?
Absolutely,
You
and I
get
think
what
that
I'm
there are
saying?
players that believe that same thing as well, where they can't get past a certain player, or it just always the timing from that player is better than theirs. I would say that this is only a 2-1 battle on CDC events between these two.
And they've
So-
always been close. You know.
What a great
Wow.
great
29.
darts here from Denny Lobby in this leg.
Putting on a clinic in this leg.
After 9 on 58. Treble 20 will leave a finish here for Doug.
92.
Not going to do it. So Danny for the match. 58 left. Tops.
Whoa.
And he'll come back with Doug back on 213.
Danny with almost a bit of a wry smile on his face as he's walking away from the board. Like, well,
He's not worried about it. Let's put it that way.
nah.
And there it is. Double 10 for Danny Lobby Jr. Defeats Doug Boehm 6-3. Averages 95.41. That's our highest average on stream so far today.
Definitely.
And look at the fire that he threw that dart. And he went to shake the hand right away, realized that Doug had turned around, and this is what it means to Doug. He's going to sit there and look at that dartboard for a couple minutes and wonder what went wrong, because you blink and it was 3-3, and now it's 6-3, and the match is over. So Danny Lobby gets it done. Coming your way next will be Leonard Gates versus Stowe Bunce. So stay with us. We will be right back with more from the Magic Darts Masters right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there. Welcome back to the Magic Darts Masters, live from Indianapolis.
Ready? Well, hello again, my friends, and welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Magic Darts Masters, event number 10 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. And I am pleased to welcome into the booth my good friend and co-commentator for this one, Mr. Ryan George. Ryan, we've had quite a battle so far. This one might be the one that takes the cake, though.
Yeah, this is probably the big one for the night, at least. as you adjust my mic ever so kindly. Thank you, buddy.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, this is potentially the big barn burner for the Knights. This is going to be a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. These two are going to go no holds barred, and there's going to be haymakers left and right, no doubt.
Well, Stowe Bunce hasn't lost a match in almost 4 events now, as we're here in the quarterfinal. This is a best of 11, so it's another race to 6. And the stat that will shock a lot of our viewers, Stowe Bunce has never lost to Leonard Gates in the CDC.
Never.
He is 4-0.
When they've found each other.
Their head-to-head average is a 91.35 versus a 90.13. And when one of them throws well, the other one throws better, is kind of how it goes. And the one who throws better is Stowe.
Yep.
Will this be the time that Leonard gets across the line for Stowe? Stowe's arguably never been hotter as a dart player. Leonard Gates is coming off a Seniors Masters title for a hat trick of Seniors titles.
Mm-hmm.
Who gets it?
Game on.
You got two powerhouses here. You got the history in favor of Stowe as Stowe looks to light up the ones to get started. But, and you got Gates, like you said, coming off a 3-peat of the seniors. And then, the brand new sponsorship here with Winmore. But I feel like Stowe's on fire. Like, the guy's just doing it. He's just doing what he needs to
83.
do.
I don't know if you saw that DPFL finish that Stowe had the other day where he went 180 on 186 to leave 6.
34.
And then he went double one to take out the match and defeat Robbie
95.
Phillips.
So he was flat out feeling himself.
To say the least.
Because that is ego personified right there.
Which Stowe does not actually have.
No, he doesn't. No.
For him to throw that way is his confidence in his game.
Yeah. That's bonkers. That takes your tops to a whole nother level.
Yes, it does. that blows the Jose de Souza right out the gates.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
The other question we have is, and I know it's gotten better, but someone's going to talk about it somewhere, is Gates and mathing himself down.
91.
He's gotten a lot better.
He has gotten a lot better.
Yep.
I'm not insulting. I'm not saying he still has a big problem with it, but I'm saying it still has happened on rare occasion.
133.
That being said, I also do think the
40.
soldier, his scoring power is probably a little more efficient than Stowe. But,
Typically.
But Stowe, like I said, he's been finding his way, and like you say, to go 180 and then go double
Stowe, you require 81.
kind of bananas and a potential way to steal a leg here.
Well, look at that. The dude himself, Jeff Good, is our board official for this one, as Stowe misses the big number twice.
34. Leonard, you require 40.
So tops here for Leonard to break the throw right away. Leonard in this tournament is only averaging 79.44 to Stowe's 86.13.
Second leg, Leonard to throw first.
But Gates looked good there.
Because then my next question, too, is Leonard moved on to a new barrel, or is he still throwing the old one with the sponsorship change? So how familiar? Of course, if he did, he won senior.
180.
Well, there is the scoring power for Leonard Gates. And you're seeing Stowe Bunce do what made him famous in weekend number 3, and that's shoot a lot of 19s
58.
and be very impressive on them.
Hey, it's about getting down low and getting to the zero. It's not how you get there is, a journey only you pick. So
125.
Stowe Bunce from Virginia. Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas.
I also think you couldn't have gotten a more
55.
Lights on, lights off approach here with Leonard.
The color coordination.
Color coordination and personality. Like Leonard is very
42.
stoic and calm and faces inward, and Stowe is more emotion on the sleeve, bright colors, bright personality.
He just stabbed himself there with the dart.
Every once in a while you got to poke yourself to remind that you bleed and you're
29.
human.
Leonard, you require 150.
Well, this is definitely an off leg for him. Through 9 darts, he's still at 359. Leonard has a lot of time on his hands to take out this 154, even if he does those things. Great last dart. That's the best way to hit 68. when the last dart hits the treble.
60. Leonard, you require 86.
As we look around the room here, Jim Long, JT Davis, 5-5 in a last leg decider currently.
Oh, wow.
Leonard goes for the bull,
61.
and he does that because he hits that bullseye more often than he misses it.
Do you still believe he holds the world record for bulls hit consecutively? So, the man like the bull.
164.
Big 164 from Stowe to put a little pressure on the 120 or on the 25, not the 125. It's going to be double 8.
Game
And he
shot,
gets it.
Third dart, second leg, 2 legs to 0. Leonard.
Holds the throw.
Third leg, Stowe to throw first.
Stowe only averaging 74.5. You can imagine that's going to go up as the match goes on. But he's hitting a lot of neighbors right now.
85.
And that being said, JT Davis just took down Jim Long.
Wow, what an important match.
180.
As Leonard Gates, another 180. That's his second one of the match. The scoring power is definitely alive right now for Leonard.
57.
Yeah, Stowe leads Gates in legs on the CDC 24-11. And I'm pretty sure that Leonard is the type of player who knows that.
Oh, yeah. I always envision Gates as being the
97.
kind of guy who's kind of always got a mental checklist in his mind. You know what I mean? You know, I remember this one time this happened, or, you know, this has been the way this has always been.
43.
And it's time to change it.
Well, Leonard trips up there, opening up the door here for Stowe.
So with that being said, JT beats Jim Long. Ryan Vanderwhite
56.
beats Jacob Taylor. So now JT and Ryan will find each other. And we'll have Alex and Danny.
Yep.
59.
And David Cameron waits.
He's waiting on the winner of Jake McMillan versus John Lidgett. Jake McMillan right now up 5-2. Jake, another one of those players that's on the outside looking in.
Yeah.
Captain Canada,
85.
who played in the U.S. Darts Masters.
160.
He's in the 21st spot on the CDC 2023 Tours point list. Stowe will return with the 121, but Leonard put some pressure there to leave 60.
121.
This almost has to go,
It has to go.
and it will not.
97.
In case Gates miss,
requires 60.
he'll be right back, though. Tops for Gates. And he
Game
takes a
shot, second
3-0
dart in the third
lead.
leg, 3 legs to 0.
And that's
Fourth
2
leg,
breaks a
Leonard to
throw
first.
on Stowe bunts. And Stowe is not happy right now with the way he's throwing.
60.
Soldier showing us a second way to get 60.
Mm-hmm. It's weird. He finds a second way to get 60, and I find all the ways to get 43.
57.
It's weird. A little bit of a bobble of the dart, recollects.
100.
Finds it.
Stowe's got to start hitting trebles, big trebles, not the little ones.
34. 33. Excuse me.
This is not the Stowe bunts we have seen in the CDC.
25.
Not at all.
We'll see if he can start to find it. I mean, he's just wiring them and still not hitting the trebles.
He's there. He's just not in. Meanwhile,
85.
Leonard Gates continuing to just
pepper the board.
do what he has done on the senior tour overseas,
58.
and that is get in control and stay in control.
It's a pretty devastating thought process as an opponent when the guy you're playing is always
97.
consistently going up there and putting up, 80 plus, 90 plus, ton plus, whatnot per round, and just continuing to pile the pressure onto
46.
you. It's a lot.
Well, it's
Leonard,
one of
you're
those
134.
stat lines that a lot of players pay attention to, and that is troubleless visits and how often you have
25.
them. Because if you're hitting a big treble every visit that you have, it's just going to continue to pressure your opponent.
Yeah.
That's better.
135.
135 from
better.
Stowe,
89.
but is it too late in this leg? 68 left. 18. Bullseye. Exactly where Leonard wants to be. Ooh, that one way out on for him.
A rare big miss.
50. Correct? 39. Yep.
Leaves 37.
Correction. Nope. Back. 52.
Yep.
Stowe, you require 114.
So 114 left for Stowe. And again, this is one of those ton-plus checkouts that he needs to hit. Great first start. Tops. To break right back, and he does so.
Attaboy.
Third in the fourth leg, 3 legs to 1 Leonard. Fifth leg, Stowe to throw first.
A 21 dart break-a-throw is a gift
Yeah.
against Leonard Gates.
Yeah, that's not a... You're probably not going to have that happen again. So now would be the time to shape
99.
That might be the checkout that he needs to start building momentum.
that spark, that, like you said, that little bit that lights you on fire.
59.
And Gates with a softer first visit, so now is the time, Stowe. If you're going to do it, do it.
What do you think came first, the shirt or the pants for Stowe Bunce?
100.
For some reason, I just have a feeling it was the pants.
I could see that. Like, I have this colored pants. Can you make a jersey that represents that?
Because,
Big 180 again from Leonard Gates, his third of the match.
Yeah, because I don't think you go, hey, make a, I'm going to go buy. He already owned those. He already owned those pants.
This is what I mean by Leonard's math starting to
128.
work.
Yeah, he's
262,
Yep.
start on the 18s.
Yep. And like I said, it's gotten phenomenally better, but it's still, I've still seen a few
95.
where we've been all of a sudden been like a whoopsie moment.
And
We're like,
require
oh yeah, it
134.
leaves, 168 instead of a finish.
We tried to leave double 10.
That'd have been
76 scored.
94.
Great last start
Stowe,
to
you
leave
require
tops.
164.
And Stowe not going to be able to check out the 164.
98.
So he's got to hope for
Leonard, you
Gates
require
miss, or
40.
else Gates going to break the throw again of Stowe Bunce. That one's just below, and he did a little walk. That might... Nope,
Game shot,
it doesn't
second dart,
affect anything. A
fifth
14
leg,
dart
4
break a
legs,
throw
1
from
leg.
Leonard Gates.
Sixth leg. Leonard
That is how
throw
you
first.
react to someone breaking your throw.
Yeah. Even after the soft first visit, came back with the 180 and just gas pedaled from there.
So far, Stowe Bunce has not won a single leg with the
59.
throw.
That does not bode well as a stat line.
This is a first to 6 legs in the quarterfinal of the Magic Darts Masters from A to ZDarts.com.
60.
And you can find the new Red Panda design as well as the entire Fit Flight product line from our partners at Cosmo Darts at www.a-zdarts.com.
$134.
Nice 134. And Ryan, I don't know if you noticed this, but
41.
the Championship Dart Circuit has a new sponsor. Our sponsor for this match is 32D CBD. Topicals, oils, and gummies, delivering sleep aid and pain relief. Learn more at
180.
www.32dcbd.com. Use code CDC20 at checkout for 20% off on all purchases.
135.
And what a 180 there from Stowe Bunce.
127.
Responds nicely to leave the 127. But Leonard's going to get a look at the 170 finish.
95.
But Stowe's going to
Leonard,
expect
you
to come
require
back.
170.
And he will.
96. Stowe, you
Great
require
last start
32.
from Leonard.
Yeah.
But 32 for Stowe.
I like to change the angle to find it.
Game
Hits it
shot,
dart
first
number
start in
one,
the sixth
breaks
leg,
again.
4 legs to 2. Leonard.
We've had one hole to
Seven
throw.
legs,
I guess
Stowe
if you're
to throw
gonna
first.
win legs against Leonard Gates, you're breaking him when you're doing it. Then you're you're doing it. Do you know much anything about Stowe's barrel?
100.
That I do not.
Okay. Just very interesting looking.
And I'm pretty sure those are Leonard's
100.
typical barrels that he's been using. I'm
They
going to
just-
guess the
they
Win More
look-
darts are going to be in processing still.
Yeah, probably. They just looked a little different, kind of, to me. But, I mean, I could obviously be wrong.
43.
Because Gates does a ridiculously long dart.
100.
See the close-up there of those beauties.
$24.
And Stowe only 24. So we're on pace for another break of throw.
Right?
41.
Well,
He gave that gift right back, didn't he? I don't think I've ever seen Stowe hit that many ones.
41.
yeah. But he's also given up the 19s, too. So I'm intrigued.
As we look around at our other matches going on,
95.
John Lidgett has come all the way back to make it 5-5 against Jake McMillan in the top 16 match. Ryan Vanderwhite, JT Davis getting started. Alex Bellman up 1-0 on Danny Lobby Jr. Average of 107.36 in the first leg.
Holy cow.
Correction. 97. Correction.
And both players, well,
Yeah.
Stowe was not on a bogey, but Leonard was. But Leonard will come back from whatever he sets up. 108. Now 88 left.
Correct. $45. 100.
I don't think Jeff was expecting that.
45 is 122.
122 leaves 33. 43.
Okay.
Hey,
I mean, he gets to come back to it, so it's not like it puts him in jeopardy, but there's a fair amount of pressure on it right there.
it is a two-dart combination for Leonard.
3 for tops or 11 for 32.
It doesn't matter. He hits it. 17 dart break a throw.
Eighth leg, Leonard to throw first.
So Leonard will be throwing for the match, which it just favors Stowe in this leg. It seems like.
Today,
We've had one
anyway.
hole to throw through 7 legs.
123.
Why is it when he goes second, he does this to us?
Big 180 from Stowe Bunce. And you saw him smile and look to his right when it happened.
59.
Oh.
I bet both these players are wondering why they can't do this with their throw. Stowe right back into it.
100.
Big 140. He liked the feeling of that third dart, too.
I think it just ticked off the other barrel and just barely nudged it.
Way ahead.
100.
Well, we called it advantage Stowe Bunce against the throw. It's almost comical at this point.
I mean, it's funny.
91.
It's hilariously not funny, but funny. Like, it's just ironic.
Unfortunately, Stowe has to throw first in the next leg. But look at that pressure from Leonard.
39. Stowe, you require 90.
A little bit of stage flex there from Leonard.
See how Stowe goes about this? The right way. Double 15. Oh, no. It's the one
78. Leonard, you require 80.
thing you can't really do there. Leonard should get one look at tops for the match. And he hits it and holds his throw to win the match. A 6-2 victory for Leonard Gates. his first victory over Stowe Bunce in the CDC.
Big win.
That's a huge win
It's a big win.
because it also brings them a little bit closer to Stowe Bunce in the Tour points list as well.
Ooh.
A victory for Leonard will get him right there. But my goodness, that was an impressive one.
Man, oh man.
This is getting fun, bud.
Yeah, JT Davis out 2-0 over Ryan Vanderweit, and Danny just took his first leg off of Alex to make it 2-1.
And
So
it looks like Jake McMillan did end up taking out John Lidgett, so it will be Jake McMillan and Dave Cameron in the other quarterfinal matchup. But right now, we're going to head on over to commercial break, so stay with us. We will be back with quarterfinals, semifinals of the Magic Darts Masters live in Indianapolis right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there. Welcome back to the Magic Darts Masters, live from Indianapolis.
Well, hello and welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Magic Darts Masters, and I'm pleased to welcome back into the booth my co-commentator in crime, Mr. Ryan George. Ryan, this is the last quarterfinal we're going to see on stream tonight, best of 11 legs, and it is two Canadians. Captain Canada, Mr. Jake McMillan from Smith Falls, Ontario, taking on Excalibur, David Cameron from Halifax, Nova Scotia. This one is going to be a good one, buddy. What do you think?
I think it's going to be fantastic. I think these guys know each other pretty well. I think it's going to come down to who can score and who can find that particular double. But I think that I think it's really hard to ever think that it's not going to be David Cameron, because David Cameron is who he is. But I mean, they call him Captain Canada for a reason.
Well, Captain Canada played on the big stage at Madison Square Garden earlier this year, and I think that gave him a lot of confidence. He is sitting right now in the 21st spot on the CDC Tour point list for this season, trying to get in that top 16 for the Continental Cup. Dave Cameron trying to extend his lead that he currently has now as the Canadian number one on the order of merit. He would love nothing more than to go to the World Darts Championship. He gave Leonard Gates everything he possibly could in the Senior Masters last week. Leonard Gates averaged the highest TV average in the Seniors Tour at the 101 to the 98 from David Cameron in that match. You see they're taking their 9 darts, and it looks like Dave's just going to waste a couple of treble 20s there.
Yeah, no.
It's not wasting it if it's Dave Cameron.
No, you're just throwing them around.
Hey, they've played one time in the past. It was earlier this year in Chicago, Illinois, and shocker, Jake McMillan has a 1-0 advantage in the head-to-head. He averaged 87 in that one in a 6-5 victory. Dave Cameron had a higher average of 90, so the timing had to be right there for Jake McMillan.
Yeah, I think that Jake is it's going to stay in that trend. Jake is going to have to pick his moments, pick his battles, and time it just right. But, David he's David Cameron, man. He's just,
Well, Jake McMillan's going to get the start here.
Yep.
So we will have an advantage early on. You see the hugs from the two Canadians.
Yep.
And I happened to see Leonard Gates in the hallway as I was out there earlier, and I congratulated him on his great success in the seniors. And unfortunately, David Cameron heard me. He said he got lucky because if it wouldn't have been him, it would have been me.
I think that's just deductive reasoning at this point.
Well, Dave Cameron also has a senior master's title.
That's fair.
Under his belt. And as you see them getting started, David Cameron has the highest average so far this evening in this tournament, a 91.17 with a first 9 of 96.77. Jake McMillan only averaging 80.96 tonight. I'd say that favors average-wise David Cameron, but anything can happen on this dartboard. We've seen it already.
Oh, absolutely.
134.
Our other quarterfinal matchups going on right now. JT Davis up 4-2 on Ryan Vanderwhite, and Alex Spellman up 4-3 on Danny Lobby. The Danny Lobby Alex Spellman match has a lot on the line because Danny right now has 70 points on the tour point list, and Alex Spellman has 82. He would like to drag that a little bit closer.
100.
In order to do that, he's got to beat Alex Spellman here.
Yeah, he's going to have to, and that's a tall order. It's a big mountain to climb. But, like we just said,
35.
Stowe had
David,
never
you require
lost to
167.
Leonard Gates in the CDC, and now that's changed. So, every night we write a new story.
Well, that actually brings up another great point. Danny Lobby is also behind Stowe Bunce in the order, or in the tour points list for that third spot right now in the World Darts Championship. And he doesn't gain any points on Stowe if he loses this matchup, with Stowe just
46.
falling out in the top
David,
8.
You require 36.
Well, David Cameron on fire here, 13 darter potentially. He'll take it in whatever he gets it,
Game shot
but
in
breaks the
first
throw
leg.
right out the
David
gate.
Cameron. Second leg is David to throw
15
first.
dart break a throw
Game
for
on.
David Cameron.
Was on a
And a 1-0 lead.
116 average until he those 3 darts of the double to make it 100. But man, in fuego.
Yeah, he's throwing well tonight.
96.
I think it's a man on a mission.
Dart. Yeah.
I don't think he's very happy that he lost to Leonard Gates in the seniors last weekend.
180.
But a big 180 from Jake McMillan and a great call from Kevin Wilkinson, our board official for this match. After this, my friend,
96.
we just have semifinals and finals left for this evening. It's amazing how quick these tournaments seem to go when you're here.
The world of steel, man. It just flies right by.
58.
It's all time flies when you're having fun, buddy.
Hey, and you ain't wrong. We're having fun right now.
David just looks determined, man.
59.
Only 59 there, but Jake throwing well in this leg.
58.
Needed to find a treble. And could not do it. So David a chance to get the first look at a finish.
140.
And he will do that.
Yep.
And you will see when David Cameron's first start is either right on that bottom wire or right below that bottom wire, he can just stack right on top.
So, yeah, he seems to be very much a
139.
stacker,
David, you
whereas
require 110.
Jake has a little bit more pitch on his dart.
90 left for Dave. He tried to go the bullseye route. Sets it up.
70.
If
Jake,
he
you
returns, he'll
require
have
66.
tops. Jake McMillan 66 to break the throw right back. He'll get one dart at it. It'll be tops
46.
and just drags it low.
David, you require 40.
And I think this is going to start that conversation we were just having about timing, and I think that might have been a missed opportunity.
That's an awkward. Those are 2 awkward darts for Dave. Yeah, it's
20.
tough for him to fit that in
Jake,
with
you
how
require
flat his
20.
darts lay in that board.
That might
Jake's
be
gotta
awkward
move
for-
over.
Yeah, that may make it awkward for him.
And he
Game
hits
shot in
it.
the second leg. Jake McMillan.
Breaks right back.
Third leg is Jake to throw first.
What is
Game
it with
on.
the break? With the break-a-palooza
Listen.
tonight? Nobody wants to hold on tight to their throw, but guy goes before him, and we're just off and running.
57.
And a trebleless visit right out the gates again for Jake McMillan with the throw. Well, those first 2 are
Worlds
60.
apart.
miles off that treble 20. Those are 2 good markers for Jake.
100.
Yeah, you almost expected that third one to go in there.
Yeah, he likes to build the roof above, build the house from the top down. So
Well, this is our last quarterfinal of main event number 10 here on the road to the Continental
41.
Cup Tour Finals. The Magic Darts Masters. Brought to you by A2ZDarts.com.
58.
And you can take advantage of their Win More Zanatti on sale ending soon, September 13th. Just click the banner on their homepage to get 10% off the Zanatti range. Or you can check out the new Red Panda Fit Flights from Cosmo
140.
over at A2ZDarts.com.
And for that note, Ryan Vanderwhite and JT Davis
99.
knotted up at 4 apiece. So
And Alex Spellman did defeat Danny Lobby in the quarterfinals 6-3. So Spellman's going to increase his lead
100.
on the U.S. order of tour points list. Trying to qualify for the World Darts Championship.
57. David, you require 160.
And Spellman right now, one of those players that the other players playing in the World Darts Championship does not want to see qualify.
no.
60. Jake, you
Alex
require
is a-
130.
Alex is a force to be reckoned with. Jake with a very
81.
wayward second
David,
dart.
you require 100.
See where he goes. Tops for Dave Cameron.
80.
Doesn't get the second one.
Jake, you require 49.
Gutsy to go tops.
Well, the way the first start laid for him, he almost had to.
I get it.
32 for Jake McMillan.
Game shot.
Holds his throw
leg.
and takes a
Jake
2-1 lead over David
Fourth leg
Cameron.
is David to throw first. Game on.
You can almost see Dave Cameron stretching out his back in between every leg. Almost every 3 throws that he has.
140.
His stance does tend to lean forward a little bit and maybe put a little bit more pressure on his back.
Okay.
59.
He also is a dart player that just will look right at the shoes of his opponent while his opponent's shooting.
He really does believe in stacking right off that
100.
bottom line, doesn't he? That bottom wire is his marker.
$98.
Nice 98 there from Jake McMillan, but Cameron the advantage right now.
Split the difference.
60.
He attempted to.
He did definitely try. And Jake with that first good dart just got to follow
100.
it. Clean ton. And here comes Excalibur.
139.
Nice 139 from David Cameron. Yeah, that first start, Jake did not like the way that came out of his hand.
59. David, you require 62.
So what, trip 10 here?
Should get one dart at it. It'll be 32.
30.
He will be back, though.
I was definitely expecting 12 for tops.
With him being a stacker, I don't know if he likes tops as
140.
much.
That's
David, you
fair.
require 32.
I mean, it's fair. I get my nerves personally get a little rattled every time I think I'm on 52 and I go 20. That's the one time I'm going to draw the
Game
blood
shot
of
in
the
the
trip.
fourth leg.
Well, he goes around the
David
board
Cameron.
and hits
Fifth
double
leg is
8
Jake to throw first. Game on.
to hold his throw and make it 2-2.
Double 4.
Sorry, double 4. Good call.
To equal 8. Ching.
100.
That's what I meant. JT Davis now takes a 5-4 lead on Ryan Vanderwhite.
That's a nail biter.
We do have 2 semifinalists already. It is Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman. Both of those
140.
not shockers to be in
Not
the
at all.
semifinals.
Not at all.
The 2 seed and the 4 seed. The 1 seed is David Cameron, still in this thing.
57.
But if we're being completely honest with ourselves at this point, with all the talent that's here, is it really at any point are we sitting here saying that there's something that is shocking? You know what I mean? The one shocker at this point is it won't be Stowe Bunce.
That is true.
That's the
140.
one shocker. But he had to play Leonard Gates, and Leonard winning is doing what Leonard does is not a shocker. So it's
85.
you know, it's a wash.
Well, our sponsor for this match is Boomerang Tours. Fishing,
32.
snorkeling, surfing. Make a dream trip magical with Boomerang Tours Costa Rica. Plan your Costa Rican getaway with www.boomerangtourscr.com. Nice 136 from Jake McMillan. Gets the first look at the finish. What type of pressure will it be under? A treble will be nice here, and that does not
26.
happen.
Jake, you require 123.
So the answer to that is no pressure at all.
So for reference, we should say David Cameron owes us a quarter because in my steel tip league, if you hit a 26,
91.
you owe everybody a quarter.
Well, there you go.
So
You ask him for that. See what happens.
I'm not going to do that. Considering I'm not fit to buff his
60.
shoes, I'll let
Jake,
him
you
have it.
require 32.
That's fair. Jake
Game shot in the
McMillan
fifth
holds his
leg.
throw with a
Jake
16
McMillan.
darter.
Sixth
Now
leg
has
is
a
David to
3-2
throw
lead
first.
on David
Game
Cameron.
on.
This is a 1st to 6 legs. So Jake just reaches the halfway point. Long way to go in this match. And if we've seen anything tonight, it's that matches can
100.
turn real quick.
On a dime. And this just confirmed in JT Davis beating Ryan Vanderwhite, so it will be Alex Spellman versus JT Davis.
140.
Wow.
Man.
And that will be our first semifinal that we have.
JT Davis
On our
making
stream.
the miracle run, man.
Right now sitting in 15th on the tour points list, so he will
58.
most likely cement his spot there on the points list. One player that's going to have to
100.
hold on even though he is not here is Jules Van Dongen, who right now is in the 8th spot there. He's got to hope that 8 people don't pass him this weekend.
135.
He's not worried about that. He's doing damage over in Germany.
Yeah, I would say he's playing on the international stage right now. Don't get me wrong, it'd be amazing to be here, but
100.
I think it's safe to say everyone is going to tell you that the international stage is the dream and the end goal. I think it's the first time we've seen David go clean switch off of a dart
98.
on top like that.
Jake, you require 161.
And I'd like to see that more from him. Treble 17. Oh, would have left the bull.
97.
So Cameron's going to get a look here at the
David, you
110.
require 110.
90 left. He went the bullseye route again.
I'm so intrigued by that.
52. Jake, you require 64.
Jake will only get one dart at a double. It's going to be 16. He
Game
hits the double
shot, the sixth
16.
leg. Jake
Breaks the
McMillan.
throw of David Cameron. Takes a 4-2
Seventh leg
lead.
is Jake to throw first.
And that's timed really well.
Timing. This weekend is going to unfold
140.
in such a spectacular fashion that I think it's going to be a storybook that we should all pay very, very close attention to.
Well, this is a big match for Jake McMillan.
Absolutely.
140.
I mean, it's a big match for both of them.
Right now, he's sitting on 21 points in the 21st spot, which is kind of ironic.
96.
And if he gets to the semifinals, that's 8 extra points that he will
59.
add to his total there, which jumps him to even with Chuck Pulio as of tonight. Chuck got a couple points himself tonight, though. But he gets himself
57.
a few steps closer to getting to the Continental Cup. Cameron starting on the 20s on 302.
I'm intrigued by that.
Now he can't leave a
100.
finish after the first 2 darts. That's why I like starting on the 18s there.
Mm-hmm.
Jake, a great 140. Just continuing to time big rounds.
$96.
I think he's figured out
Jake,
with a
you
guy like
require
David
68.
Cameron. I don't think full throttle all the way gets David Cameron because you don't want to rev him up. But I think, like you said,
28.
timing it out, finding the moments to step
David, you
on the
require
gas pedal.
106.
Little give, little take.
Well, this would be great timing from David Cameron if he can take this out. Treble 18 would have left 32.
98. Jake, you require 40.
Leaves double 4 if he returns, but Jake McMillan has 3 at tops. It's a good marker on dart 2. And he
Game
hits
shot,
it on
the
dart
seventh
3,
leg.
kisses it right
Jake
off of there,
McMillan.
and takes a 5-2
Eighth
lead.
leg
Now
is
1
David
leg
to throw
away
first. Game on.
from a semifinal. You can see the fist pump from him behind David Cameron.
And I think it's safe to say, despite the fact we're looking at 5-2, these have all been close.
60.
I mean, look at the averages.
Yeah.
David's averaging a higher average.
Yeah.
And we saw that in the first time that they played each other earlier this season in Chicago.
60.
Jake McMillan won 6-5, and Dave Cameron averaged almost 3 points higher. The timing has just been better from McMillan.
60.
He's also raised his average from his tournament average for tonight, which was also an important thing for him to do.
60.
Because if he's averaging 80 still, we're not talking about this the same way.
No.
$28.
You see, Jake is also doing a good job of reacting behind David Cameron.
Yeah.
Not letting David see his his emotions.
137.
Yeah, if you're gonna have outward emotion, it's best served off view of your opponent, and then the good and the bad.
58.
McMillan's face right now is just exuding confidence.
He's calm.
He has options here on this last dart.
58.
Didn't really have to switch on the 18s if he didn't want to. And again, he waited till he got behind David Cameron to kind of throw out a
100.
So Jake will be the first to an out, barring anything crazy happening.
It'd be really crazy now,
Right.
like knocking out the
78.
triple 20,
Right.
which we have seen.
Yeah.
What type of pressure will the 108 be under?
85.
I mean,
Jake, you require 108.
you know,
Not enough, I would say.
he's there. 110's a little cleaner than 108.
Oh,
76.
just outside on the
Jake, you
32.
require 110.
I like that move on 108 to go to 76 to leave 32. 90 left again. This time he went to the 18s. So switched up
58. Jake, you require 32.
his route there,
Mm-hmm.
which I like a little bit. Double 8 for the match. Now it's double 4. David Cameron
David's trying to find
is
anything else
Yep.
to do.
52.
looking at anything else besides the dartboard. Should get 2 darts at a finish, and it's going to be double
Oh.
6. And now it's double 3. And he
46.
doesn't hit it
Jake, you require 8.
for a 6-2 victory.
Game shot.
And there it is.
and
Jake
match.
McMillan, Captain Canada,
Wow.
takes down David Cameron in the quarterfinals. So maybe a couple of surprise semifinalists with Jake McMillan and JT Davis against a couple of favorites, to say the least, in Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates. But our first semifinal is going to be Alex Spellman versus JT Davis. So that will be coming up next. Any early predictions?
Oh, man. JT's running well. Alex is firing on all cylinders. It's hard to root against Alex, but, I mean, JT's my local. I got to go with the youngin'.
All right.
You know
It's a
what?
bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for
It
you.
is a bold move, but I went with him, when you went Chuck and I stayed JT. It's not personal, Alex. It's not at all. But the kid, man, the kid.
Well, we are going to find out shortly. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more from the Magic Darts Masters right after this.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how? We can definitely help with that. We're A to Z Darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Welcome back to the Magic Darts Masters, live from Indianapolis.
Welcome back to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Magic Darts Masters, and I'm pleased to welcome back into the booth my co-commentator in crime, Mr. Ryan George. Ryan, this is our first semifinal match of the Magic Darts Masters, and it features J.T. Davis from Springfield, Ohio, taking on Alex Spellman from a city I can't pronounce in North Carolina.
That's
Fuquay-Varina.
Fuquay-Varina?
Yep.
Outside.
Perfect.
And every time I'm wrong with how I
Okay.
pronounce it. I don't know how that's possible, but that's been the story. Well, we got Alex Spellman, the Jackal. First time on stream, and it happens in a semifinal here. Number 1 on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list. He's going to add to that total today, separating himself just a little bit more,
Oh, yeah.
trying to get that World Darts Championship spot. And if you don't think he doesn't know that a win today and another big run some other time this weekend will lock that spot up, you are crazy.
Yeah, you're absolutely nuts.
JT Davis is trying to cement himself in the top 16 for the Continental Cup, and I would say that he's doing a very good job of that right now.
Absolutely.
So you got one guy on a bigger mission, I think, to be fair. Does that make the difference in this?
I think it's safe to say that there is someone with a loftier mission here, but at the same time, JT cementing himself for the Continental Cup and continuing to show everybody that he deserves to be 100% on their radar is his big first step of a list of goals he's got in place. But Alex is a numbers guy, and he knows what this weekend means. So you're right. It's a big deal.
Well, it's a race to 7 now, so the legs extend a little bit more. Spellman going to go first against JT, and Spellman averaging an 89.37 right now this evening to JT Davis's 87.54. So we saw JT Davis first on stream, third on stream. This is his third time that he's been on stream, and it's in a semifinal now. And he has started to really find his range.
140.
Both gentlemen, two troubles in that opening turn. And that will tell you what is in store for you in this semifinal. After this, semifinal number 2 is Leonard Gates taking on Jake
81.
McMillan.
Captain Canada versus the Soldier. I think it's going to come down to, with these two, they both can score like crazy.
140.
It's going to be board management and
You're good.
playing it smart. Board management, playing it smart,
60.
and staying clean. Not falling into the odd number to leave you a bogey with one dart in hand. Small mistakes like that.
Well, JT Davis,
105.
great 105, will get the first look at the finish against the throw here in leg number 1. He already is a finalist this year in event number 3 in Indy.
Mm-hmm.
So he is not in a position he's not
43.
been in before.
JT, you require 116.
And the one thing I think that I enjoy from Alex, not only watching him play in general, but he talks to himself like few people I've ever
100.
watched do. He has full-blown conversations.
Oh, he is a coach
Yeah,
of himself. And he does have his own coaching thing, too.
he does.
Second dart, smart play on the bull, and goes right back to the treble 20.
JT, you require 16.
Puts a little pressure on the 16, but double 8 for a break the throw in the leg number 1.
Game
And
shot
he
on
does
first
so
leg.
in 14
JT
darts.
Second leg is JT to throw first.
Alex is also
Game
that
on.
guy that I think that if he ever found a way to throw one leg of darts where it was genuinely perfect, he would still find something to say, no, I could do that just a little bit better.
Well, maybe not a
60.
perfect leg, but I could see that possibly happening. He is a 2-time winner on tour this season, is Alex Spellman. He also has 2 finals appearances, so 2 runner-ups and 2 titles He would love to add a third this
54.
weekend to cement himself atop the tour points list for 2023.
Mm-hmm. And JT just continues to.
100.
His biggest asset is staying calm and remembering everything he's worked on and just to drive, just to keep driving.
JT Davis has a couple of Summer Series victories, winning the Midwest Melee and the
100.
Shootout earlier this summer. He also has, like I said, that one runner-up finish against Leonard Gates. Leonard beat him 7-1 in the final there in event number 3.
60.
But that ended in a great run from JT Davis after he'd already qualified for the U.S. Darts Masters earlier in the weekend.
$100.
Alex find another ton. JT putting in a 107.36 currently. Just
131.
Nice 1-3-1 from JT Davis. Leaves 150. Are we going to see the Simon Whitlock?
no. Would I love it? And
I love how your conviction on there was great.
No,
57.
absolutely not. Would I
JT
love it?
required
Yes, because I would
150.
stand here and
Now's the time. Alex is not a finish.
If for entertainment value and the fact that I get to scream at it, I would love that. What is it going to happen? Absolutely
94.
not.
I'm telling you, that was the time. Following this first semifinal will be our second semifinal featuring Leonard Gates and Jacob McMillan. That'll be another tasty affair. And
140.
if JT Davis takes this
JT
down
require
and Leonard
56.
Gates takes down the second one, that'll be a rematch of event number 3 final. JT Davis gets 32 to leave 24.
Yep, 24.
32. Alex, you require 50.
Well, to break right back for Alex Spellman. Is he looking at the 10? Hits it.
Absolutely.
Eyebrow raised there from Spellman. He called that dart awful. That was his words, not mine.
30. JT, you require 24.
His facial expression.
It's greatest. It's the greatest.
We gotta someday. Somebody's got to go through and clip all this, and just
Game shot
make
the
it a
second
collection
leg.
for him.
JT Davis.
Well, double
leg
12
is Alex
goes for JT
first.
Davis. Holds
Game
his
on.
throw, averaging 91.09 early in this semifinal. Spellman not up to his own standards right now. But this is a long format. First to 7
96.
legs.
Yeah.
So a bit of a marathon, not a sprint
Yeah.
now at this point.
Being up 2-0 is great for JT, but he cannot at any point think that this is an opportunity to relax or take it easy.
100.
And as much as I love the fact that he hit the ton, I would have liked to have seen a switch more because that second dart was sitting so weird. Just makes me nervous for him.
100.
Nice ton there from Alex Spellman. Well, our sponsor for this match is the Professional Darts Corporation. The Championship Darts Circuit is an
57.
official affiliate of the PDC, which I'd love to say out loud. The party at the Alley Pally is right around the corner. Will Alex Spellman be a part of that party? For ticket information, visit www.pdc.tv.
140.
And you want to talk about a bucket list item.
Yep.
That is about at the top for me.
Yeah.
44.
I think I know some people, so we'll see what happens. Just kidding.
Well,
Peter, if you're leaving.
if you decide to get that that connection up and running, remember your
136.
remember your co-commentator in crime, as you have dubbed me for the weekend.
Well, Alex leaves 29, but JT's back on 300. So while Alex shaking his head and annoyed about himself, he's going to kind of have to
140.
let that go.
Alex
He's got time.
29.
Well,
Maybe. Double 8. Just on the outside. Great marker for him.
Game shot
And
the
there it
third leg.
is.
Alex Spellman.
Holds his throw.
Fourth leg is JT. to throw
14
first.
dart hole to throw, though.
Game on.
Yep.
As Spellman starting to find his groove a little bit.
It's like he's almost a little uncomfortable. Don't know why it would be. We all know how good he is.
42.
I think he just plays like that.
Maybe. You could be right. You could absolutely be right. He's in a constant state of inner thought and criticism, like inward, coaching and criticism. I
60.
don't know.
Well, he demands perfection out of himself.
Absolutely.
And anytime that's not happening, which as a dart player is very rare when that actually does happen, he's just going to
59.
He's going to do him. See him give himself a little come on there. That 59 opens up the door for Spellman. He knows this is a good opportunity to break the throw of JT Davis. Great first two darts. He's going to look down to the 19s.
139.
The 139 is exactly what he was trying to do at the bare minimum.
Yeah. The other thing to note, is he one of the few players that I've noticed, at least for this evening, that
100.
has no drawback whatsoever?
He has a touch of a drawback. It's just a very short one.
I mean, it's a lean of the wrist. I mean, it is, but,
Stay right there to leave 140.
162.
Nice 162 to leave the 140.
And that's why you start on 18s.
We can call that the Rob Cross. We can call that the Peter Wright
94.
that saved his
Alex, you require 140.
snaky skin
Yep.
in the first round, which led to his first World Championship title. Stay right there. Oh, he went tops. I like it.
100.
And he has talked to me a few times about that. He will throw that second dart right there on the wire, especially when his opponent's not on a finish. Just in case he hits that tops the first time, he'll go right back at it.
I think
56.
with your opponent not on a
Alex,
finish
you
is about
require
the only
40.
time you really want to do that.
Well, he also is a stacker. So if that dart does land on that bottom
And
wire,
shot on the fourth leg.
he's
Alex Spellman.
bound to throw that second dart right in there
Fifth
as
leg is
well. But
Alex's
great break a
first.
throw from Alex Spellman.
Game
A
on.
13 dart break a throw. And we see the averages have almost completely flipped from the way they were 2 legs ago.
Alex is spicing things up, and JT, I mean, he's still hitting. He's just not hitting quite
100.
as heavily as he was.
Well, Spellman's hit a new gear
Yeah.
and a new focus level,
He's
you
starting
can
to
see.
find that. He went down 2-0, and he said, no, enough of that.
100.
Spellman averaging on the night an 89.37. And I know that he'll be trying to raise that average at this point in time. JT Davis an 87.54.
100.
And he will have to raise that average to start to stick with Alex Spellman. 7 legs is a long time to stick with a player the quality of Alex Spellman.
100.
Mm-hmm.
And we're seeing reasons why there are not too many pros overseas that want to play Alex Spellman in the World Art Championship.
No, they don't. He will go over there with poise and
96.
purpose, and that is without a doubt.
We want to thank everybody for watching us on PDC.TV and on YouTube.
58.
Championship Darts Corporation for the Magic Darts Masters here in Brownsburg, Indiana at American Legion Post 331.
99.
Good attempt at the setup there. Leaves 106 anyway.
Yep. JT needs to amp it up just a little bit here. Needs
60.
to start finding.
Alex, you require
Needs to eliminate the
106.
troubleless visits. That's the big thing.
Yeah, because right now Alex is
In one, usually dart one.
6 for tops.
$86.
He is not happy, but he'll be back for double 10.
Body barely.
I think he really wanted the 15 darter.
He did.
And JT's not going to put a whole lot of pressure on it.
59. Alex, you require 20.
Another good look at our board official, Mr. Kevin Wilkinson.
Mm-hmm. Walking it the right way.
Now he's going to be upset.
10.
Yeah.
JT, you require 124.
Gives JT an opportunity. Is he going to push the right cheat code button? to take out this 104 left? No. Stay right there, though, with 86.
50.
Ideally.
Alex, you require 10.
In a perfect world.
See if Alex goes straight at it or splits.
And
Right
shot
at
on
it.
fifth leg. Alex Spellman, 6th leg.
Holds his
is
throw,
JT
takes a
Davis
3-2
to throw first.
lead.
Game on.
I love that camera angle back there where you can catch more of what's going on in the room when they walk away, especially with Alex in there.
59.
Almost angry at how he won that leg.
Right. And he drops that one low, and the eye roll happens.
100.
Nice ton there from Alex Spellman, who is going to try and just keep the foot on the pedal. I always say pedal on the gas for some reason. It's never right.
31.
And only 31 from JT Davis really opens up the door again for Alex. Can the Jackal pounce?
If he has his way, he's going to do everything he
96.
can to start making sure that JT notices he's closing this door on him as he walks through it.
Spellman also our defending Continental Cup champion.
137.
Nice 137 from JT Davis.
I like dart 2 there.
86.
Not happy with the wayward 1 on 3. And a whoopsie. He missed the dart.
Happens to the best of us.
All time.
58.
So, Alex, we'll get a first look at a checkout, barring anything crazy happening.
I think he's pretty safe now.
76 scored.
136.
Big 136 from Alex Spellman. Yeah, I'd say he's pretty safe on that.
Yeah, I think he's got it well in hand.
83 left after 12. And again, this is just a standard of play that
60. Alex, you
we've
require
rarely
83.
seen on stream today. He went treble 10 there
47.
on the
JT, you require
66. Does not think
156.
JT Davis can hit this 156. Oh, that was an unlucky second dart from
Yeah.
JT.
100.
That's just
Alex,
a
you
roll of the
require
dart. He didn't
36.
miss that. That's just a roll of the dart. Man.
Double 18 for a 4-2 lead and another break of throw. It's going to be double 9.
Gonna go at it. Has to
Technically not right there, but he's going to have to right this second.
18.
Uh-oh. So
JT
JT Davis to hold his throw.
56.
Should get 2 darts at a double. See if he goes 20 for 36. No, he's going to go 16 for tops. Now it's double 10, 1 dart in hand. And he
46.
drags it inside.
Alex, you require 18.
Alex was like, oh man, wires for wires.
Goes straight at the double 9
I'd have
again.
gone 1 for double 4. You're running out of runway here, bud. In camera angle.
What an
Game, shot,
awesome
first
dart
leg.
from Alex Spellman. Breaks the
Seventh
throw
leg
and
is
takes a
Alex to
4-2
first.
lead.
Game on.
And he is now over the halfway point
Home stretch.
of this Magic Darts Masters brought to you by A to Z Darts.com.
140.
Where you can find the new Red Panda design as well as the entire Fit Flight product line from our partners at Cosmo Darts. Just go to www.a-zdarts.com.
140.
Back-to-back 140s from our 2 players here. Springfield, Ohio. Taking on Fuquay Varina, North Carolina.
96.
If you say so.
I'm not watching the YouTube chat, but I'm sure they're letting me know that I'm pronouncing it wrong.
100.
I mean, you know, if you are, you are.
Yeah. Well aware, everybody.
What we'll have to do is have Alex invite us out one day for a little trip out there, and we'll take a Hooked on Phonics class on how to pronounce everything in their neck of the woods.
I will say the worst part is that he's told me how to pronounce it multiple times. Oh, no,
83.
doesn't leave the finish. Try to get a little bit too aggressive there on dart number 3. JT just has to stay straight, and he will leave the first look at a finish.
100.
Barely does so.
Scared me.
But Alex is going to put a lot of pressure on this 161. A lot of pressure. A whole lot of pressure.
100.
Big darts from Alex Spellman.
61.
Wow. That's all I've got for you is wow.
So Spellman on a 13 darter.
95. Alex, you require 24.
24 for Alex Spellman to take a 5-2 lead. He did not like that dart as soon as it left his hand.
Yeah, he dropped through that.
He shook his head before that hit the dartboard.
Yeah.
Good marker there.
Game shot.
And gets it on game number or leg number 3. Dart number 3 is what I meant to say. Hey, it's getting late here. 5-2 score line for Alex Spellman. Event number 10 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. Our defending Continental Cup
57.
champion, Alex Spellman, is looking for another finals appearance. It will be his 5th of this season in 10 events. That's half.
The boy is batting 50%.
I'm not that good at math, but I know that's 50%. Exactly.
Yeah. I'd say, that gets you into the big leagues in baseball.
That gets you the batting title in baseball.
Fair.
Batting 500.
140.
Can you imagine that? I've entered. Hey, guys, I've played 20 events this year, and 10 of them I've been in the finals, or whatever the number is.
That's
50,
like Tiger Woods-esque numbers.
50, basically 50% of the time you're in the finals.
When Tiger Woods was at the top
66.
of his game, he would play in 15 events and win 10 of them.
Yep.
On PGA Tour that year.
Yep.
$32.
Oh, and JT fell in love with the neighbors there for a hot minute, and that might not be the right minute to do so.
No, not at all. Not with Alex doing what he's doing right now.
140 will lead the 170.
He is absolutely settled in.
Look at those beautiful
180.
jackal flights. And a big 180 from Alex Spellman. Only his first one of those for the match, but it has not mattered.
No.
137.
And let's also paint the picture. JT went up 2-0.
Yep. And Alex has rattled off 5 straight.
Working on 6.
He'll have a shot at the bullseye if he stays straight. Oh, he's going to go double 5. What a big 130 checkout for Alex Spellman. A 12 darter from him.
Ninth leg is Alex to throw first.
And he just nods his head like, yep, knew it. Up 6-2, 1 leg away from the finals. His 5th finals appearance this season.
He's just
96.
There's too much talent to make 5 finals in 10 events.
Yeah.
There's too much talent in this room.
Yeah, that actually trumps, and I mean this with all due respect, that trumps Stowe saying he won 3 in a row and was trying for 4 in a row today to say I've made 50% of my finals.
Well, to be fair, Stowe has made 4 finals.
That's fair. That's fair. Out of how many events?
96.
The same amount.
Same number. So okay. So I mean, he's won 3 in a row and made 40% of his finals. So I mean, that's crazy stat line for both of them.
JT Davis saying not so fast, Alex Spellman. You're still going to have to earn this. Alex going to go back up to the treble 20s.
Might go 18 here.
57.
So JT Davis, a big opportunity to leave the first look at a finish against the throw.
Ooh, stay away from this. There's the second forlorn dart. Oh,
what a last dart.
And he's done that
awesome.
both times. He's done it both times. He's hit the ton. But the way that dart props, man, it scares the heck out of me. Yeah, you're going to have to
I like how Spellman
Switch.
was upset with that, and it's literally right on the wire.
It clicks the wire, and he's not okay.
100. JT
Those three are
require
all
140.
touching, and he's not okay.
Well, JT Davis, the 140. Alex, we're going to look at the 152, and the way he's been throwing, he might take it out for the match.
100.
If not, JT will come back with tops left. There's the first. One more of those for 32 left. 32 for the match. Alex Spellman. Oh, outside and unhappy. So JT Davis, chance to break the throw. Is that awkward? It is not. Does break the throw of Alex Spellman. A 14 dart break a throw from JT Davis.
Game on.
Spellman a double away from a 152 checkout. JT fires right back in the treble 20.
97.
Maybe this is what JT needed. I'm not saying he's necessarily going to come. It's a long route back, but maybe that was the spark. Maybe that was the launch. But at the same time, here comes Alex right back after it.
I'm going to argue that the ideal strategy is not to have to win 5 legs straight against Alex Spellman.
Nope, because your percentage, what's the percentage on that? Not very high.
But JT finding the range
140.
here. See that side shot there from Alex Spellman.
137.
He's just as cool as the other side of the pillow, man.
I mean, just so many 2 treble visits. See him trying to pump himself up there in the background, too.
Yeah.
55.
You're in the hunt. There's a small slip from JT.
Alex going to look down to the 19s. Going to stay right there. Single or treble leaves a finish.
95.
We'll have a look at the big fish. JT going to try and put a lot of pressure on it, though. Needs at least 1 treble.
46.
That is going to hurt him.
Alex, you require
that's a wayward dart.
Alex now has 6 from 170. We can try and debate all day if he would have shot at the bull with the last dart. I would guess no.
58.
I think he knows the importance of the semifinal. See the fist bump there from Alex Spellman to himself.
93. Alex, you require 112.
All right, 112 for Spellman for the match. Another ton plus checkout. Needs to find the treble.
Mm-hmm.
And does not do so. We'll leave
88.
24. So pressure on the 70.
Requires 70.
We're just going to say it, JT, this must go. And he might only get 1 dart at the bull. Bullseye for JT Davis to stay in this match. And he hits it.
Oh, Alex back there. Somebody clip that.
Little sly smile from Alex Spellman for JT.
Oh, man.
The daunting task still remains. He has to break Alex Spellman twice.
Yeah.
In the next 3 legs.
That, and then you
100.
just made Alex Spellman giggle and laugh a little bit, which kind of scares me.
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, now he's having fun.
He's still smiling back there.
140.
And JT still finding that range. This would be the ultimate cheat code if he comes back in this one.
Man.
$100.
Alex doing great things with his Anubis Academy.
Yeah, I've been hearing. I haven't experienced it personally, but I've been hearing people chit-chat about it, and everybody says good things.
100.
Well, based on the last time I played darts, I'm going to need the Anubis Academy. And I don't even think that might help me at this point.
Yeah, you know. Just got to be willing to want to be the student again.
81.
Just a bit outside on that last start.
There's something about those Richmond darters, buddy.
Could have warned me about him, but that's all right. You didn't have to.
100.
Nice ton there from J.T. Davis.
Hey, between me, you, and the floor, I wasn't expecting quite what I saw either. Just so good.
180 would leave tops. Not bad.
180.
What a
JT
time for that.
161.
Speaking of what a time for something, J.T. Davis hits his 161.
To make it not matter.
Spellman's not going to smile at this one. Oh, look at that. Oh, Heath is expecting it again.
137.
Man, J.T. Davis has really fought back. I've been really impressed with this kid.
He
I've
didn't
always
give up.
been, but
He's got no quit in him.
Game
Alex
shot.
Spellman
Drive
takes it
and
out
range.
7-4.
Alex Spellman.
And they had a great time with that semifinal number 1.
No, yeah, it's absolutely crazy. But yeah, JT go up 2-0, and Alex to win those on a sprint, and then JT to drop kick and fight his way back in there. Man, that's and like you said, you had Alex smiles for miles.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it means a lot.
I mean, that's the beautiful thing about this game is that watching your opponent do that, and it still makes you smile because it means that he's pushing you. He's pushing you to continue to be better, and Alex Spellman wants nothing more than that.
You're all being hyper competitive and having fun while doing it.
Well, Alex Spellman is batting .500 in finals appearances this season on the CDC.
In fuego.
That also means that he's more than likely going to make the finals another time this weekend, because that would be 6 for 12 to keep that average up. I'm just predicting something, maybe. I don't know. But the next semifinal that we have coming is going to be a doozy as well. Leonard Gates, the soldier, taking on Captain Canada.
The Winter Soldier. And
Jake
Captain Canada.
McMillan.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
The soldier and Captain are going to go at it again.
Civil War all over again.
Well, one's from Canada, one's from the United States, so I don't know if it's a civil war necessarily.
It was the movie. It was called Civil War.
I know. It was a great analogy.
There are friends to the north. It's
Hey.
civil enough.
You know what? I agree with that, especially in North America. But what a great first semifinal. And I don't think that we're going to get any different here in semifinal number 2.
Nope.
Leonard Gates is starting to find his range. Of
Yep.
course, averaged 101.5 almost on TV for the seniors last weekend in a defeat of Dave Cameron. He had to do it to a North American. Thanks a lot, Leonard. But Dave Cameron forced him into that.
Yeah, I mean, he made him do it.
I think we have a favorite and underdog in this one.
That's fair.
And do you agree with that, Leonard Gates?
No, it's fair.
The Texan?
Yeah, it's fair.
So we got soldier versus captain. Nothing can go wrong with that. As you see, both of them are warming up. We're going to stay right here for semifinal number 2 of the Magic Darts Masters, live in Indianapolis, Indiana, at the American Legion Post 331 in Brownsburg. Our home away from home on the CDC the past couple years. Speaking of batting .500, this American Legion Post 331 has been batting .500 for tour stops in the last 2 years. And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Nope.
The host has been fantastic. You can't ask for better. As you see, the bearded wonder standing right there, Mr. Kevin Wilkinson. It's hard work to stand there. We get to sit in these comfy chairs and just talk. He has to talk and stand.
And look good.
And do math.
Yeah, and look good.
If our math is wrong, the players don't care.
No, they don't even
If
hear
his
it.
math is wrong, he might get punched. It hasn't happened yet, but
I think that's a bit of an escalation there.
depends
Tom.
on how bad it is.
I mean, that's fair.
You never know.
That's true.
But my goodness, this has been an impressive one. Who wants to take on Alex Spellman in the final? Is it Leonard Gates or is it Jake McMillan? I would argue nobody. But one of these two has to.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't think either of them will be that scared of Alex, necessarily.
Should be.
Fair.
Outside.
All right. Leonard Gates has one title on tour this year.
Outside.
And only one finals appearance. So we'll see what happens here. Jake McMillan, of course, played on the big stage at Madison Square Garden, the U.S. Darts Masters. One of the
Outside.
qualifiers that I think came out of nowhere to qualify for that.
Yeah.
And you love seeing him on stage. He was cool, calm, and collected. Played very well.
Yeah.
And just, he got beat by a PDC pro, which happens to the best of them. But he will be used to this type of pressure. The semifinal number 2 is a best of 13 legs, so it's a race to 7. Leonard Gates, Jake McMillan. I think they're in their final 3 darts, and then we're going to get rolling with this thing. Any early predictions? What's the final score line of this one?
Oh, man.
Put you on the spot.
Oh, best of 13. I'm going to go. I've rooted for the underdog, or what we would think to be the underdog all day long. I'm going to go Captain Canada.
You know you've been wrong a lot today.
I'm wrong all the time. I'm going to go Captain Canada 7-5.
Okay.
7-5.
I'm not going to take that. I'm going
Okay.
to go Soldier.
Okay.
He's just been running so well. Comes off the stage of the seniors tour last weekend, and I think he just continues his run here.
That's fair.
His one victory was in Indiana this
83.
season, so that should also tell you a little something about that. He averaged 97 against JT Davis in that final in event number 3.
97.
But here we go. We're off and running. Leonard gets the start. You've also picked the person who hasn't won the bull either. You got to stop doing that. There have been a lot of breaks to throw out tonight on stream.
100.
I'm wrong all the time.
I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan George, the one who's wrong all the time,
There you go.
as we are
100.
rolling here in the second semifinal.
So you want to take a little trip through time with me, Sean?
Let's do it.
All right. So we've been given a little ditty of information going all the way back to 2015.
48.
Yes, sir.
So starting back 2015, this is their overall events, appearances, and their win percentage in event finals on the circuit.
57.
So 2015, DJ Sayre was 1 for 4
Action, 40.
in 8 events.
Jeez. That's ridiculous.
2016, Larry Butler was 4-0 in 8 overall events.
That sounds about right for Larry.
Yeah. 2017, Darren Young was 0 for 4 in
40.
8 overall events.
I got to do Darren like that.
I didn't do Darren like that. 2018, Darren Young rebounded, went 2 for 3, 2 and 3 rather.
44.
So
And
back-to-back years, he's
Yeah.
batted 500
Yep.
in finals.
Yep. And then Matt Campbell, 2019, went 2 and 2 in 10. And then Darren Young came roaring back in 2019, went 3 and 2 in 10.
60.
2023, Stowe was 3 and 1 out of 10. And then Alex is TBD, but you know,
He's now
currently
2 and 2 with
currently
a
2 and 2 and 1 to be
140.
determined.
Yep.
Leonard, you require
So what you're trying to tell me
170.
is that no one has made 6 finals appearances
Oh, did we write the story?
in one season. So Spellman's going to try and do that the rest of this weekend.
We have to get Peter to add a new chapter.
Look at this. Bullseye for the 170.
129.
Oh, just on the
Jake
outside.
required 80.
So Jake McMillan, 65 left. Tried to go for the big number, doesn't get it. So Gates is going to get a look at the 41. That 170 attempt put a little pressure on
Leonard
Jake
required
McMillan, and it
41.
happened to bother. 9 for 32. That is dead center of the 9, so I expect this to go.
Gage
Yeah.
on the first leg. Leonard Gates.
20 dart hole to throw for
Second
Leonard
leg
out the
is Jake
gates,
for
but
first game on.
that was no pun intended, by the way.
Right.
But he gets the job done.
And for the record, these guys are really, really
59.
boring in their head-to-head, seeing as they've never played each other in the CDC.
Well, 0 for 0 means it was the first time for everything.
That's fair.
Well, let's look
60.
at how they have performed this evening. If DCTV
58.
loads in time for me to not have to break it down. Hey, there you go. Thanks a lot.
There you go.
Ridiculous.
58.
Leonard's averaging an 81.87, and Jake McMillan is right behind him at an 81.19. That being said, we saw Leonard pick that up in the last match that he
140.
played.
Absolutely.
But we can argue Jake did the same thing.
Well, yeah, and Jake was all timing too. He just
100.
he picked his moments to take a stab at, David Cameron and landed all the punches.
Well, Jake McMillan in the top 16, remember,
58.
was up 4-1.
Right.
Ended up going 5-5 and winning that last leg decider that got him to this point. Leonard almost lost in the first round.
Yeah.
123.
Won a last leg decider to continue on.
Yep.
So their roads have had some adversity in it.
Why does it feel like
60.
Gates is trying to
Leonard,
hop
you
on
require 160.
Jake's back like he's a backpack when he's back there?
Gates is trying to take out 160.
Well,
Almost
of
took out the
course.
170. Tops left for Leonard Gates. And he
Yeah,
hits
he's
the
on the
big
second leg.
160, the
Leonard
highest
Gates.
finish of the day.
Third leg is Leonard to throw first.
And that is a 2-0 lead
Game on.
for Leonard Gates and a break a throw on Jake McMillan.
42.
Right now, the Winter Soldier is defeating Captain Canada in the Civil War.
We are getting sued.
33.
Might as well go full tilt now.
Hey, they're just nicknames. What can you do?
Names. Although winter in Houston is not going to be that cold.
No, it's still warm in Houston in the winter.
140.
That's probably why he lives there.
Probably.
Jake McMillan.
180.
Big 180 of his own.
Listen to that call. It's got to be the Philly in him that gives him that call.
I think Kevin's not actually from Philadelphia. He lives in Philadelphia.
Okay. Well, he's adopted the Philadelphian way.
58.
Like you do. I know, just having friends from Philadelphia. I now say use guys and water.
99.
It's gross.
It happens. There's no R in wash. But there needs to be
I would never say wash.
Right, but there needs to be a treble in this visit, but
60.
there's not.
Well, Jake
you
sets
require
up the
124.
attempt at the 170 if Leonard doesn't take out the 124. Based on what Leonard's been doing, though. 14. Bullseye. And based on what
Gates
Leonard's
third
been
leg.
doing,
Leonard Gates.
another huge checkout for Leonard
Fourth leg is
Gates.
Jake to throw first.
Takes
Okay.
a 3-0 lead. His finishing has been phenomenal.
So
97.
yeah, aside from the first leg, if he goes the rest of the way with 10-plus checkouts, just forget about it. Just call it a night. Just, yeah.
60.
Man.
Typically, that would be the case.
Man.
Well, our sponsor for this match is Hitcore.
45.
Hitcore is a brand new live and on-demand streaming entertainment platform that delivers concerts, comedy, and more on your mobile device or computer. Check it out at www.hitkor.com today. Hitcore. That's where the action is.
It is definitely where the action
100.
is.
I made up that tagline. That was not part of the ad read.
I'm with it. I'm here for you, bud. You could have said that's where flamingos stand, and I'd have been there.
55.
I got your back like that.
Jake doing well in this leg.
49.
And on the reverse side, Leonard, after 9 darts, still on 341. But
100.
I mean, just stacks him on top there.
$59.
Leonard can put some pressure on this 151. He's going to put a lot of pressure on the 151.
139. Jake, you require 151.
Well, if Jake doesn't take out this 151, Leonard's definitely in his range for checkouts. This one easier than other ones he's done.
60. Leonard, you require 102.
See if he goes bull or treble 14. Try to go treble 14 route.
54. Jake, you require 91.
This 91 has to go for Jake McMillan.
Trip 17, right?
He tried to go the bullseye route just to
Okay.
ensure a look at it. Unfortunately, it did not work out for him.
51. Leonard, you require
Leaves tops
48.
just in case he does come back. double 16. Ooh, now double 9.
That got awkward in a hurry.
What's really awkward is that I knew exactly that math right out the gate because I've hit double 7 so often shooting at double 16.
Well, you know.
Leonard apparently doesn't miss it.
Apparently not, because he's like, wait a minute. Let's look at AOL download.
He doesn't believe Kevin. I wouldn't either.
Oh, man.
Double 9. That would have been impressive if he would have hit it at that point.
After all that, yeah.
Jake, you require 40.
Tops for Jake McMillan to hold his throw and get the first leg on the board for him.
Get on the board, bud.
He needs this double 10. Doesn't get it. You see the shake of the head. He knows that is an opportunity lost. Double 9 for Leonard Gates, and he hits it.
Fourth leg. Leonard Gates.
A 22
is Leonard to throw first.
dart break of throw is a gift
Game on.
in the CDC this season.
You know what I've noticed? I think Gates has had one of those in both matches now.
Mm-hmm. And he takes advantage of him and just
100.
runs from there. Up 4-0 on Jake McMillan early on in this. He's over halfway to another finals appearance. It would only be a second
100.
final appearance of the year, which is kind of a shocking stat.
85.
But he is on the 3-peat for the senior circuit, so.
He does win everything over there.
You know.
60.
Sorry, David Cameron, but yeah.
Why you gotta do David like that?
I didn't do it to him.
Well, this is the Magic Darts Masters,
40.
brought to you by A2ZDarts.com. And you can take advantage of their Win More Zanotti sale, ending soon, September 13th. Just click the banner on their
140.
homepage to get 10% off the Zanotti range, or check out the new Red Panda Fit Flights from Cosmo over at A-ZDarts.com.
96.
96, a great setup there for Gates to leave 80 after 12.
99.
99
Leonard
there from Jake
require
McMillan. Leaves 102 if he gets a chance at it. 20 for Tops.
60.
Jake, we'll get a look at
require
this 102. Trouble 14. Not going to happen. So Gates will return with double
43.
10
Leonard, you require 20.
to take a 5-0 lead. And the
Game
soldier
shot, fifth
continues to
leg.
march
Leonard
along.
Gates. Sixth leg is
I'm
Jake to throw
feeling for
first.
Jake McMillan
Game
right
on.
now. Like, he's not throwing badly. He's just not throwing well like he did earlier.
I would tell you that a 74 average for him is badly for him.
140.
Okay, that's fair.
And I think he would agree with that. And I think that's where his frustration really lies, because Gates' 84.44 isn't as high as Gates can throw, which
60.
in Jake's mind means that Gates is giving him opportunities, and he's just not taking them.
Right. He's not really fighting him.
57.
And for Alex Spellman, the problem is that Gates is leaving some in the tank for him in this final.
100.
That's going to be bonkers.
This isn't over till it's over, but it's getting closer and closer.
59.
It's about the time Gates just puts in a big scoring visit.
59.
That last start looked like a no-look out of him. I think it's just the way he threw it. I think he felt himself kind of short-arm it a little bit and tried to finish it
59.
after the fact.
He pulled off of it.
And again, Jake getting opportunities from Leonard and just going treble-less.
132.
Big 1-3-2 from Gates to leave the 150. He does like bowls.
40. Leonard, you require 150.
I'm just saying.
He does.
No, he went down.
42.
Threw
Jake,
those
you
darts
require
pretty quick.
146.
Think he's trying to get through this to get on to the next one? You think he's thinking about the end of it already? I mean, I'd
Well,
hope
he can't
not.
do that yet.
94.
Not yet.
Now this is
Leonard,
for
you
another
require
ton-plus checkout for Leonard Gates.
Maybe he just wants another 10-plus checkout.
He's hit a 160. He's hit a 124. And he's going to look at a 108
76.
just on the outside.
Jake, you require 52.
Jake, another chance to get the first leg on the board. Is that in the 5? It was. So one dart at it, and that's not
Leonard,
what
you
he was
require
looking to do there.
32.
So Gates another advantage to make it 6-0. That's a great marker.
Games
there
on
it
the
is.
sixth leg. Leonard Gates.
Man.
Seventh
Gates
leg
up
is Leonard
6
throw
to
first.
nothing on Jake McMillan.
Game on.
I feel like I did this to Captain Canada. I rolled with him, and look what happened. Gates is just doing Gates things, though, man. It's just
57.
Yeah, Jake taking an extra second here. Wondering what the heck's going on here and why am I averaging 73? And it's just
84.
tough to stay in it when this is going on.
Yeah,
but
it's tough.
you
to
know
be
he's going
positive.
to.
It's tough to sit there and be like, everything's okay, everything's fine, we're not on fire.
81.
What was that last dart?
I think it was at the 18s. I think he just short-armed it a little bit.
59.
The toughest part for Jake is that he knows that he's been working really hard to get to these checkouts, and then he's just been kind of blowing those opportunities too. So what's
59.
the point of even scoring well? It's a lot of doubt.
99.
And Leonard's just able to play free for a very long time if he wants to.
60.
But this is looking more and more likely that we're going to have an Alex Spellman-Leonard Gates finals here in the Magic
57.
Darts Masters weekend number 4 and event number 10 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals.
140.
Nice 140 from Gates, and again he does it perfectly timed.
Just to take the wind out of those sails.
And you can see
47. Leonard, you require 104.
McMillan just kind of threw those darts. Gates is going to get a look at it. Tops for the match.
64. Jake, you require
He has to expect that he's going to
155.
return with Jake on the 155, and he will return. And Jake just trying to get rid of those darts as quick as
57.
possible.
Leonard, you require 40.
Been there,
Soldier
man.
marches
shot
on to the
And a
finals.
match. Leonard Gates.
7-0 victory for Leonard Gates over Jake McMillan. I want to point out that Jake McMillan did a lot of work tonight to get right back into the top 16 talk on the Continental Cup. So while he can be upset about that finals and everything along those lines, he did his job today. And he now has a great shot the rest of this weekend to make the top 16. So the finals coming up. Alex Spellman, the number 1 ranked player on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list, taking on Leonard Gates, who's back there in 5th place. I wouldn't have it any other way in this first event of weekend number 4. How about you?
I'm good with it.
Well, stay with us, everybody. We will be back with the finals of the Magic Darts Masters right after this.
The 2023 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship returns to the Big Apple at the Knights of Columbus in Woodside, Queens, New York, October 20th and 21st. The top 16 players of the 2023 Championship Dart Circuit will play over 2 nights in front of an enthusiastic, sold-out crowd. Let's see you there.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome back to the Magic Darts Masters, live from Indianapolis.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the moment we've been waiting for all tournament long. Welcome back again to Brownsburg, Indiana. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for the Magic Darts Masters, and I am pleased to welcome back into the booth my co-commentator in crime, Mr. Ryan George. Ryan, this final is set up to be a doozy and features Alex Spellman taking on Leonard Gates. Who do you have in this Titans battle?
Clash of the Titans match, knockdown, drag out the whole way. I am going to take Mr. Alex Spellman. I'm sorry. I don't want to be wrong, but if I don't want to be wrong, I don't want to be right. So,
well, it looks like Leonard's going to get the throw here in this. Does that make a difference in this final?
A lot of times I would say yes. A lot of times going first I think is the advantage, but I think Spellman has the talent level and the ability to break a throw or flip the script. So I don't necessarily think with Alex that weighs as heavily as it might with somebody else.
Well, Spellman has the highest average of the tournament, a 90.77, which typically would mean great things. Leonard back on an 81.80, but we know Leonard has the ability in him.
Well, we watched all those 10-plus checkouts.
I mean, absolutely. And Leonard Gates, I mean, is Leonard Gates. There's not any other way to kind of put it. He's 1-0 in finals this season.
You know, and they're batting zeros playing each other. So,
which is crazy when you think about it.
When you think about these two guys in as many finals as they've been in, how have they not found each other in the final is the crazier part.
So here we go. Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman. The finals of the Magic Darts Masters from A2ZDarts.com. Let's get it on.
I mean, think about that. Alex has been in 50% of the finals, and in 50% of the time, Leonard was not there 100% of the time.
That's very true.
That's just hard to believe.
And Leonard firing out with a 140. Is there a advantage of being in the first semifinal or an advantage being in the second semifinal?
I think if it was somebody other than Alex, I think, you know, I know he's been sitting for a minute, but he's not going to be sitting there doing nothing.
100.
So I don't really think it's going to weigh in on Alex.
Well, they both start off with ton 40s, and then Leonard comes back with another ton. Alex right back in that trouble.
Oh, I'm a
Yeah,
firm,
look at the focus here.
I'm a firm believer that we're going to see some really, really stupid numbers in darts here.
How about a 180 from Alex Spellman, his first of the final, to the first of many in this match, I believe.
The fronts of those barrels, all three were touching. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't.
And look at this. Back-to-back 180s. Gates gets his first as well, and also times that perfectly as he will be the first to look at the checkout. All Alex can do is put pressure on the 81. But Gates right now on an 11 darter. 145 to leave 36. Alex Spellman is on a 10 darter, and he might not get a dart at it. He will not most likely get a dart at it. 24 left for Gates. Double six. And he will 69. Get a look at the 10 darter.
Alex, you require 36.
And he hits the 10 right out the gates here in leg number 1 to break the throw.
Throw first. Game on.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Championship Darts Corporation. This is the standard.
If you can't do this, oh, man. And then he gets rid of the 1.
81.
Well, it's a smart dart. You got to make it even.
Yeah, now you can just go after it the rest of the way. Straight to a double.
100.
When Gates hit the treble 19, too, Alex smiled again.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm on a 10 darter, and I'm not even going to get to look at it.
I mean, look, I know we're early still, but look at these averages.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we're way early, but, I mean, come on.
97.
Nice 97 there from Spellman. Good last. Yeah, they're definitely not going to stay up to that standard. But
81.
No, but to say you started there is bananas.
I want to know how professional I've become because I almost spelled it and I decided not to.
60.
That's our first troubleless visit, I believe,
I'm pretty sure
of the
you're right.
match.
Pretty sure you're right about that.
Gates still doesn't have one.
83.
He rolls his eyes at the 83. Last start was unlucky. We want to thank everyone for watching along on PDC.TV and, of course, on our YouTube channel.
96.
We're excited to be here in Brownsburg, Indiana at the American Legion Post 331 for the Magic Darts Masters from A to Z Darts.com.
Alex, you require 167.
167 left for Alex Spellman. He has 6 darts added if he needs them. Treble 19. Not going to go.
I wanted it so bad.
95.
Great setup.
Gates can put some pressure on the 72 left. And he's going to.
37.
Yeah.
Leaves tops.
Alex, you require 72.
If Spellman does not take out the 72, he's going to get 2 darts at a double. Double 12. And he hits it. Spellman a 17 dart hole to throw.
Is Leonard to throw first.
And he's up 2-0.
And 100% on his doubles.
Gates won semifinal number 2, 7-0 over Jake McMillan.
100.
Spellman got pushed a little bit, winning 7-4 over JT Davis.
I almost wonder if having JT push back really hard on that helps revive, keep him alive, keep that fire lit. You know, the soldier perhaps, I'm not saying he isn't throwing well, but like, does the wash on 7 make you think, oh, relax?
I doubt it. I know Gates knows Alex Spellman. He knows what he has to do right
96.
now. Both these guys are also battling for some spots in this. Soldier's going to move up in the point total a little bit closer to Danny Lobby, a little bit closer to Stowe Bunce.
123.
And he would love nothing more to move even further up that list with 18 points instead of 12.
83.
Been a couple of those throws tonight.
It's when he knows he's short arm. He's short arming it and he knows it, and so he tries to fire the arm through at the last second. And that's why you're seeing those darts specifically drop low.
Okay.
42.
Switch.
60.
Did not switch. Leaves a bogey.
Leaves a bogey on a troubleless visit. Probably his first.
That might hurt if Spellman can take advantage, and so far he is. Looking down.
99.
Will be the first to look at a finish. He's already had a dart at a double from 152.
98.
See if he gets a dart at a double from 156.
56.
He will not. So Gates will come back with 64 left to hold his throw and make this a 2-1 scoreline.
134.
Nice 1-3-4.
Leonard, he requires 64.
Leaves 22, but that's fine.
A double's a double at this point, especially with Leonard getting a shot at it first.
Gates is only going to get one dart. It's at double 16. He does love that double 16.
Gates
And he
on
hits
the
it.
third leg. Leonard Gates.
Needed it.
Fourth
Needed
leg
it
is
bad.
Alex to throw first.
Do not want to go down 3-0. I also like how he took the time to leave that second 16 well away from the double so that there was no chance of there being anything blocking.
96.
Good third there from Spellman. We're going to see we're seeing a great
100.
final. Average-wise, Spellman's averaging a 105.76 through 3 legs. Leonard at 96.73. By far their highest averages of the tournament. It's always smart to leave the best for last.
Oh, absolutely. If you're going to be
Nice 1-3-1.
133.
if you're going to catch fire and totally erupt and be huge, then yeah, in the finals where to do it.
Oh, that's right. That was 133. I was right. Or he was right. I was
Yeah.
wrong.
100.
I was thinking single 20, trip 19, trip 18.
I just can't believe these guys are just dialed. Absolutely dialed.
That's in, too.
Yep.
Moves over.
125.
Unlucky with the kiss off the dart there. Look at this from Soldier. What a time for a 180.
180.
Puts a lot of pressure on the 147. And Gates will get a shot at the 1-2-1 to break the throw.
97.
And essentially put it back
Leonard,
on
you
throw.
require 121.
Leaves 50.
Treble 17. Bullseye, which is a dangerous double for Gates. Oh!
96. Alex, you require 50.
I think Spellman's going to feel like he got away with one there. He's got to take advantage.
10 for tops.
That was dead center of the 10, so this looks like it's going to go. And
Game
it
shot,
does.
Fourth leg. Alex Spellman.
Holds the throw.
Fifth leg is Leonard to throw first.
14 dart hold to throw. Raises the average to a 106.18. Gates now up over a ton as well.
60.
You said it. You were expecting some bananas.
Knock down, drag out. Just, you're going to see all the stops come out. You're going to see all the angles, and you're going to see if there's
82.
a shot in the pocket or there's a walkout or an out they've got tucked away somewhere. They're going to find it.
Well, our sponsor for this match and this tournament is A to Z Darts.
100.
Your partner in darts with over 30 years experience, unparalleled service, and selection. To see their full catalog, visit www.a-zdarts.com. And while you're there,
95.
take advantage of their Win More Zanatti sale ending soon, September 13th. Just click the banner on their homepage to get 10% off the Zanatti darts range, or check out the new Red Panda Fit
100.
Flights from Cosmo over at a-zdarts.com. Spellman looking to add another couple trebles here.
85.
Couple
Drags the
wayward,
third
couple
dart in the
wayward
five.
fives the last few visits.
That is
Not-
Spellman's miss. I don't know if you've noticed that.
I think I've started to notice that. I don't think I knew that
59.
before, but I think I'm starting to gather it. He does throw from the right, doesn't he? A little bit.
A little bit, but he will, when he's struggling, he will pull that dart into the 5. Now, he's not struggling right now,
No, not at all.
99.
which is why very few of those darts are going to the 5. Leaves 140. Gates can put a lot of pressure on it, and he's going to.
Oh, I was like, if you hit a ton 80 to leave 2, man.
130.
Leaves
Alex,
52.
You require 140.
There's the first one. Stay right there to leave double 10. Oh, unlucky.
100. Leonard, you require 52.
This for Gates to hold his throw. 32.
Makes me so nervous.
And he
Games
hits
on
it.
fifth leg.
17 dart
Leonard
hold of
Gates.
throw for Leonard Gates.
Sixth leg is Alex to throw first. Game on.
3-2 score line. This is an impressive standard. This is the highest quality of standard.
125.
I can honestly say I've watched a fair amount of CDC on the stream and partaken with you a few times now, and this is
100.
the highest standard I think I've ever seen held for more than a singular leg. I mean, this is just, it's beautiful. That's the word for it.
I mean, it's the highest standard.
95.
It's
This is what
the standard
competing
that
is.
you'll see at the PDC
Yes.
from the top level dart players, the best players in the world.
The guys that want to go to Europe, these are
59.
the kind of numbers and averages you'll need to hold and the things you'll be able to do to compete on that stage.
This is why the North Americans, when they go overseas, they are now not looked at any differently
60.
than the top level players over there. I think they're starting to build a reputation that North American darts
100.
is really raising the standard of play, and you don't want to see them
We're here to stay.
in events. It's a testament to the players and the amount of work they have put in. Spellman go to the
105.
bull on the last dart. Absolutely the right play.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves 116.
$85.
Will he go 19 for
Alex, you require
116?
116.
He might be. No, he's going to
Nope.
stay up top.
Okay.
96 left, so treble 20 for double 18. Not going to do that.
58. Leonard, you require 100.
Not happy at that last dart. I think he was going for the bottom wire there, the double. Gates, treble 19 with left tops.
99. Alex, you require 58.
18 for tops for a hold to throw and a 4-2 lead.
Game
And
shot
he
the
hits
sixth
it.
leg. Alex Spellman.
Have these guys missed a double yet?
Seventh
It
leg
seems
is
like
Leonard
very
to throw
little
first.
if they have. I think there's been 1 or 2 from
Game
Soldier.
I think Alex is still 100% on doubles. Soldier, I think, has missed 1.
Well, he's up 4-2.
134.
Nice 1-3-4. Great switching from Soldier.
And Alex just yet again right back into it, just absolutely relentless.
To go through their road here, Leonard Gates
140.
defeated Jake McMillan, Stowe Bunce, Joey Lenaw, Rick Allred. That was the 5-4 score line, where Gates almost got beat in that round. So that was his road.
79.
Spellman has defeated Chris Caldwell, Jason Brandon, Danny Lobby, and JT Davis. Neither of them have had easy roads, to say the least.
No.
And there really are none
No,
at
there's
this
not.
at this point.
And did you see
100.
that last dart or that upper dart from Leonard? It hit his flight and grabbed so hard that it wasn't touching. So it was only 79 scored versus 99.
Was that the conversation they were just having there?
Yeah, I think Alex was just confirming.
96.
But that's what what the official had decided. It hit and sat right on top, but it wasn't in contact with the board from the best angle I could tell.
60.
Well, Gates will get a first look at the finish to hold his throw again.
$95.
95 scored. So leaves 97, a nice 2-dart combination. What type of pressure will Alex put on it? He's thinking about his options here.
I think a switch here, bud.
And that's exactly what he's doing.
Rightfully so. Stay right there.
96. Leonard, you require 97.
Leaves 105. 78 left. Treble 18 for 24.
78 remaining.
Not ideal.
66 left. Treble 10
41.
was the darty shot there.
Alex, you require 105.
This 105 would be huge in this moment.
Trip 19 per start. Oh, boy.
I like it.
I like
go
the
tops, tops. He is going to go tops, tops. Alex
Game
Spellman
shot
tops,
play.
tops at the right
Alex
time.
Spellman.
Breaks the throw and takes a 5-2 lead.
8th leg is
What
Alex
a
to the
moment
first.
in this match.
Alex Spellman is an animal. That's no. You can do that, but you don't.
That is his move. He loves the tops, tops because he knows if he drops that first one on the bottom wire,
60.
he likes the ability to stack it.
Oh, bananas,
I mean,
man.
look at how in that was, too.
Wasn't even a question.
100.
And then fires out with a 60.
I don't care. He's up 5-2.
The Jackal is looking for another
96.
title this season. And this would almost put it close to out of reach for the number 1 spot.
Just crazy.
57.
Man.
That being said, Stowe Bunt, Danny Lobby, Leonard Gates are still fighting for that 3rd spot in the World Darts Championship.
58.
The top American, top Canadian automatically qualify along with the next highest player on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list. So this weekend storyline
140.
will continue no matter what. I cannot wait.
Absolutely. No, this book right here that's being written this weekend is going to be. It might be the best one yet.
I'm telling you, it's the perfect weekend
99.
to be here in the booth doing this with you, buddy, because
Hey.
all the storylines make things so easy.
I am just thrilled and honored to be here, bud, and this has been more than I could ever dream for.
58.
Nutso, man. Just crazy.
Well, Gates does get the first look at a checkout. Spellman's going to try and put a lot of pressure on it.
58.
And only 58
Leonard, you require
scored.
146.
Treble 18. Oh, he went for it. Just
82.
unlucky on the other side of the wire.
Alex, you require 130.
This 130. Now he's going to have to move over because it's a bit of a blocker on the treble 20. Not going to get it done. 90 left. See if he goes treble 18.
94.
He does so. Great last dart to
Leonard
lead
requires
36. Just in
64.
case Leonard misses, he might only get 1 dart at a double. 21 scored. Leaves 43.
Probably going to go 11 for 32.
That's dead center of the 11.
Perfect dart.
Oh,
48.
and here is another
Alex,
big
you require
moment
36.
And Alex
for a
back
6-2 lead.
Game shot in the 8th
Hits
leg.
another double.
Alex Spellman.
Dead
9th
center.
leg is Leonard to throw first.
He is up 6-2.
Game on.
Averaging 97 in this final to Leonard 93. The standard has still
140.
been extremely high. Nice 140 from Gates out the gate.
Ba-dum-bum.
I don't even do it on purpose.
Nope. It just rolls off the tongue. Little side step.
140.
And back-to-back 140s from these two players. Still throwing at an extremely, extremely high standard.
93.
Great last start from Gates. That is a perfect first dart for Spellman.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That is a wayward dart on dart 2.
121.
But he finds it back again on dart 3.
$140.
What a 140 to leave 128 after 9 for Leonard Gates. What pressure will it be under? Now Spellman will argue not enough, no matter what happens. Now definitely not enough.
28. Leonard, you require 128.
That was an oops.
That was a whoopsie poopsie.
110 left. And Gates would have gone at the bowl there, and that's just because he likes that
58.
double.
He loves that little red dot in the middle.
That'll actually allow Spellman to put some pressure on. That's a tough first start on the top of the wire. He's got to move over so it doesn't stack.
140.
Does hit the 140, though.
Leonard, you require 70.
Gates has to hit this, or else it might be over. One dart at 32. And he
Game shot,
does
ninth
hit
flag.
it.
Leonard
Holds his
Gates.
throw.
10th
15
flag is
dart
Alex
hole to
for
throw.
first. Game
But
on.
Spellman throwing for the match.
and starts it off just like he
Beautiful.
started it. That's the perfect
Yeah.
dart for him. Dead center on the bottom wire.
180.
And he starts off perfect.
In fuego.
Gates.
Oof. Just kicked a little off the barrel.
140.
These guys are bananas, man. I'm
This
going to
is
say that 37 times.
The highest quality. Spellman right back into it. Oh, that's unlucky.
95.
95, good enough.
Absolutely.
100.
Another couple trebles here.
That is
Goes a
another
long way.
perfect.
Yep. He's looking down.
99.
He will get the first look at the finish. 127 left.
I don't think he and I can define the word miss as being the same definition. anymore.
51.
And he will
Alex,
have
you
6
require
starts from
127.
127 for the match and the title. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, my miss and his miss are not the same word anymore.
Does he go for it?
Yes.
He does, and he
Big
hits
shot.
it. Alex Spellman, a
And the match,
127,
and
12
your
darter.
2023 Magic Darts Masters champion, Alex Spellman.
You heard it there. He ends up averaging 100.19 in a 7-3 victory over Leonard Gates. The Jackal wins another title, and he is really close to wrapping up that number 1 spot on the CDC 2023 Tour Points list. Look at that. Alex Spellman, ladies and gentlemen. I'm impressed.
I am beyond impressed. He is now 3 and 2 in finals appearances this year and 10, and he's got 2 more events to go this weekend.
My goodness. Well, Ryan, the first event of the weekend is done, and it's just going to get better from here.
Only better.
I cannot wait. Congratulations to Alex Spellman for winning the Magic Darts Masters. We want to thank all of our players and fans for another fantastic event. We will be back in action tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern for event number 11, the Dart Connect Derby, as we continue on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals. From Peter Cetera, David Irete, Jeff Good, Anthony Eugenia, and the rest of the CD staff, thank you for tuning in, and have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night.